Yeah, hello. Welcome, welcome. Wanted to do some more just playing around with the, Forge Adventure mode where we're playing with a commander deck. Specifically, this is, like, all the old frame pre-modern stuff. I did find out, looking around at it, that, so, I'm gonna go back here. There's, like, we were playing on Chandelar, which is the old Chandelar mode that we were playing on that's, like, normal run-through of the adventure mode. We're playing on Old Border with, like, commander decks. But there's also this Realm of Legends bit, which is a completely different thing that will have to have its own time at a future point. That's more like EDH deck versus EDH deck, from my understanding. But here, we're still doing our, you know, adventures, but we're playing with Tongarth, Tolerant Hero, who is sweet. And slowly building up our mono-red EDH deck here. With such killers as Fire Slinger. Fire Slinger rules, actually, is the thing. We gotta okay. What other ramp pieces can we find for, like, a, you know, Old Border pre-modern EDH deck? Like, we've got Soul Ring, we've got Mind Stone, we've got Fire Diamond. We've got Warren Power Stone.
Red?
Yeah, I think in red. I am looking at, like, what we could build in black at some point. Because the cards that we got in black, I think, are really cool.
Yeah, and you did get Jahudun, the one-eyed.
Yeah, we
classic,
did.
Black commander, so...
But, like, in mono-red... Oh, wow, we Pyrokinesis? Pyrokinesis probably wants to be in the deck, right? Like, that... That's gotta be. Like, goodbye Goblin War Drums, hello Pyrokinesis, right? Like, Engulfing Flames. But, howdy. How you doing, Doc?
Howdy. Sisters of the Flame from 4th edition is a 1 and double red Manador that taps for red.
Okay. Alright, that'll work.
Obviously, assuming Moxen exists, you can go find your Mox Ruby.
Yeah, if we go beat up, I think the big dungeon in the red zone, we get the red Mox, so... Okay.
Mana Cash from Nemesis, because you're not, you know, dealing with Mana Burn, is something.
Let's see what we got around here. We got Elf. Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, you can get the Heart of Ramos.
Yo, the
Mercadian
Mass Cycle.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, the tap, and you can sack for an additional one if you want.
Yeah. Okay, we got Keldon Warlord, I guess? He's a 3/3. We'll just run him down.
Okay. That's a pretty good play if you have elves.
Yep. That's
I have bad news about their, you know, board state.
Modifin, thanks for the sub. When I first started playing Magic, very first, it was, Kamigawa was the newest set. Like, brand new, like, right when we started. But that wasn't what I started playing with. I started playing with a bunch of Odyssey and mostly Onslaught block commons that were just like handed down, leftover, nobody wanted them. So like my buddy was playing all of the elves that were at common in Onslaught. And I was playing like a bunch of black and white soldiers and clerics. If you played during that point, you might know the common elves that existed in Onslaught are like casual table killers. You get Well-Wisher, you get Timberwatch, you get like... I can't play it. No! Whatever.
Also, a thing you could do, by the way, is that if you end up building a deck full of goblins, you can do Brightstone Ritual. For Brightstone... Dark Ritual for goblins.
Who would be our general for a goblin pile?
I have no idea. Squee?
Right, yeah.
Yes. Right. Yeah. Like, there weren't that many named legendary goblins back in the day, is the thing.
Yo! Black Knight.
Black Knight.
This is our oldest of our, like, era of can-tripping friends.
Yeah. You had to pay 3 for it, and you don't get the card until your next upkeep for this guy.
Yeah.
Elvish Visionary he is not, but, you know.
Talk about more of the Onslaught era elves.
Mm-hmm. Naturalize.
I think this was naturalized first printing.
Let's double check.
My gut says that this, like, because Disenchant was like, yeah, this is like the thing that white does, but like
this was in fact Naturalize's first printing, was the Onslaught printing. Yep.
Yeah. Also, Rip Ron Spears, incredible. Like,
just passed away.
A lot of really classic art. 11 gold. Hey.
Now that's an ox.
That's an ox. That's a magic creature that's just an ox.
That's just an ox. Then this ox is really dodgy. Can only be hit blocked by one guy.
Oh. Okay, the elves are coming.
You are now
marked by
painted
elves.
by elves.
This is fine.
Despised by elves for questioning the origin of the moon or whatever.
Sorry, buddy. That ain't sticking around. We're getting an awe out of that.
Classic use of Mogfan right there, actually, genuinely.
I don't have the regen up.
Devastating.
Got me. Yeah,
that right there is a full-on classic use of Mogfan.
Yeah.
Just killing your opponent's elves. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, well. Let's get Shiv Snake. I've been thinking about Jessica as like the general on here.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica's a really cool card. Jessica and Kamal, as obviously noted in the flavor text, are very similar design-wise, which I think is neat.
Jessica's cheaper, but is a 3/1 and pings for 1. Kamal is a 6/1 that pings for 3.
Yeah.
Which is pretty impressive. But also means that, Kamal is such a huge investment for a guy with 1 toughness.
Right. Alright, elves chopped.
Kamal also doesn't have first strike, whereas Jessica does. Right?
Kamal doesn't want to get into a fight.
Kamal's desire gives first strike because, my God, does Kamal ever want first strike as a 6/1?
Mortal Wound here has flavor text that there's a number of in Mirage Visions. Weatherlight. No, not Weatherlight, sorry.
The Love Song of Night.
The Love Song of Night and Day.
If I remember right, has a saga
that
now
does
as well. Yeah. Like an elf. Hands-on elf.
Hands-on elf.
Hands-on elf.
Again,
Hands-on elf.
another common. This is part of the killers. Yeah, thanks to the sub. They like, just
Elves
like
was just a deck at the time. It was
Yeah.
just good.
in the standard era, it was the loser in the sense that Goblins was the constructed winner. Goblins was just like Goblin War Chief and combined powers were unstoppable, but Wirewood Herald and all the friends that Wirewood Herald could grab were the killers below that. Yo! Always love a Llanowar Elf. Turn to skeleton. Huh. Alright, we're just gonna
Honestly, I really like the design of that card. That's a really cool one.
Yeah, like
upkeep, lose 1 life. Longer you keep it, the more it kills you.
Yep.
And just getting rid of it is still -2.
It's a kill spell, too. Like, it did its job. Okay.
That's concerning.
Alright, here's my answer. Granite Gargoyle.
Reckless Charge.
Reckless Charge. Yeah, okay. Force the block. Wonder what this deck's output is. Graveyard. Reckless Charge. Nope. Well, this is good. We get a bunch of elf cards to power things. That's not. Plated Spider. Yeah, the Happy Pride. Indeed. The Feral Instinct. Hey, Brittany, thanks for the sub as well. Okay, I enjoy the birds here. They're not having a good time, but they've got enjoyable expressions.
I still like them, though.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And here. Here's the killer. Hi, Timberwatch
I mentioned this
Elf.
before. This card is still played in at least Pauper to this day. This is still like a win condition in that deck.
I wonder what that. I haven't seen what like current day Pauper Elves looks like. Obviously, with so many years of time between now and then.
A lot of it is untapping elves with another one that does that. Gaining titanic amounts of life, because that's actually just part of Pauper as well.
Right, there's so many decks that just pull that off.
Yeah. Well, okay. Great use of Skeletal Snake.
And no, don't want the Fire Kinesis, I want the Berserker. Plains. Okay. Oh, our opponent has a lot of life. I just noticed that. Ah!
Dwarves.
I want one of these. I don't... Oh, well. Yeah, I'll get you with the Stone Rain. Caves of Coil... Oh, God. Alright. What's the black... Ooh, and a battlefield forge. Okay. Okay. All right.
Healing Salve.
You know what?
The card called Healing Salve. A member of the Boon Cycle has been played.
All right. I guess I've been... Two of them.
Yeah, true. Lightning Bolt was also played earlier. Two cards of equal power, obviously.
One dealt
they
3
cancel
damage.
Each other out.
Right. What's next? We Dark Written? Okay. Oh, well.
I mean, you have a Fireball
Yeah.
in hand.
Let's, X equals 5, please.
You have the card called Fireball in hand.
Targeting you. Okay, we're good. Okay. Ooh, that's a card we can add.
True, yeah.
Like, we're already playing Fissure because Fissure is 5 mana, kill a creature or land. This is slightly, you know, less expensive but with the backlash, but also gives us more flexibility. Another... Yes! Good. Okay. Sweet.
You got it.
Ooh. All right. Play Rally the Troops only after you're attacked before declare blockers. Untap all your creatures. I love Portal trying to make things less confusing by making sorceries that you can play at instant speed,
that can
which
only
is
be
definitely
played at
less
specific time.
yeah. Okay. Well, I definitely want the Aftershock and the... I actually don't think I can edit the deck while I'm in a dungeon, right? Let's see. Okay, maybe. Give me the Dwarven Ruins. And then... we'll put that Aftershock in... Oh, we have to take something out. We've demonstrated Falling Star. It's done its job.
Yeah, you can have a different mono red destroy target creature get put into your deck. That's fine.
Just one that might be a little more reliable. Ooh, oh, hey. There's a whole village over here. Oh God.
You misunderstand. These camels hate you and they want you dead.
All right.
Well? Okay.
Yeah, got him.
King Suleiman. Don't play a Serendib against King Suleiman.
Mm-hmm.
Juzam Jin? More like Juzam out of here.
Ooh, we're ready in case our opponent goes for one.
Also plays one themselves, yeah.
Okay. Alright, no! There's two of them now! Fine, you're not casting spells. Carmal can't even get in there.
Well, I mean, you can still bolt your opponent.
Yeah. This whips.
Classic Dantic Scimitar.
We're about to head out in the desert and make a very important point. Okay.
3 deserts, 1 oasis.
And... I'm just gonna get Siobhan down.
Uncard version of Shivan Dragon that's just, you know, Siobhan like the name. Siobhan, Siobhan Dragon.
Siobhan Dragon. This camel is trying. Dead. Okay. This is not the text of Flying Carpet. Either 7th or 8th edition, when we reprinted it, we removed the, like, tying the two together, if I remember this one correctly. It's still Flying Carpet, but, like... Oh, 6th? Okay.
Yes.
I know it from... I want to say the 8th printing is the one I think of.
5th edition still had yeah. Flying Carpet actually weirdly lost the destroy Flying Carpet thing at 6th edition specifically, which that's not a thing that they do all that often.
No.
Of buffing a card in its reprint.
Irrigation ditch. Ooh, these are real. These are still real enough cards. The cycle of familiars that lessen costs on ally colors. You can do crimes with... Yes! Ooh, I love Kavu Climber. We had Pike Knight before. And here's a bigger friend. These days, you get this for either 1 less mana or a slightly larger body. The Owlbear or the, there's the 3/3 with Foretell from Kaldheim. Things like that. Now that's Kavu.
And Kavu can just kind of look whatever what they want.
Yeah,
Kavu just anything.
Like we had Kavu as one of our space alien races at Edge of Eternities, and like, yeah, Kavu just sort of do that.
Yeah,
I don't know what
they
to
were
tell
just
you.
kind of guys.
Like, yeah.
So.
This is a full cycle of sharing an enemy on the 2 colors and also overlapping creature types was one of the pieces on this. Hey, buddy. I love...
One of the 2 flag bearers of Magic the Gathering.
I love silly flag bearer. Soul Link. Whenever an enchanted creature deals or is dealt damage. If you ever get caught by Disrupt, you feel like you've been destroyed, by the way.
Yeah.
This is a card that annihilates you on contact.
the card for defeating your opponent, not for winning the game necessarily, but it does defeat your opponent.
It also is cheap enough that it wins the game. Like,
yeah, true. Yeah, it's mono. It's a single cost to draw a card and counter target spell. That's actually quite good if it works.
Because like, if you get somebody on a Rune Boggle, they implode. If you get somebody on Disrupt, they implode, and also you were like mana advance, like it was good too. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, here's another one of our. This is. We just saw even Cloud Chaser, my friend.
Yeah, sorry, dog. I don't think so. I don't think this is the speed you want to be at.
But
Marsh Crocodile, on the other hand.
What about the Marsh
now
Crocodile?
We're talking.
Where you can just choose to keep bouncing the Marsh Crocodile and eat their hand. And layers.
Layers.
These are... We made mana fixing so hard.
Yeah, Trilands and things like it were... You had to pay an arm and a leg for these.
Yeah.
Because there was the tri-filter lands as well, the ones where you had to pay 2 to filter into the other colors.
What is a lair? That card. It basically, the reason it says non-lair on it is so that you can't just bounce itself.
Yeah, in case you wanted to have like infinite, like not landfall because that didn't exist at the time,
Right,
but
like
still.
It also made them impossible to play because if you ever drew 2 layers at the same time,
you just lost
on the spot. I thought Vel'Voth's lair should have been a lair. I thought they were going to make one of the layers in... Oh, hi. One of the, like, Marvel lands. I thought they were going to...
lair? That makes sense, yeah.
Alright, buddy. Like, you know... Okay.
The creatures have vigilance. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I lean on Skeletal Snake and Friends so much.
I mean, yeah, if you could have... I'm just going to start this this game with a 1-1 and a 2-1 on the board, and there's nothing you can do about it aside from, kill them.
Uh-huh.
That'd be pretty good.
Anyway. Our Ponza dreams are real. Okay.
That's right.
Horn Turtle. This was a cycle in Invasion where they're all looking for... They all get much worse if they're the most common color you control.
Yeah.
Made to be, like, splashable, but also they're kind of bad.
This is 6. I mean, 5/5 First Strike is basically never going to lose a fight, but it does cost 6.
Yeah.
Hey, the first guild mages.
Yeah, well, the Shadow one of these in black was quite played.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. White repeatable card draw. That costs a little more than a Jam Day Tome, so... Style of card I in like early day EDH I enjoyed for being able to politic a bit. Oh, this is just like good.
Five strength.
Alright, we gotta get past the artifact warrior. We gotta dig deep and get through here. Yeah, this is fine.
Everyone's relentless.
Okay, drawing the third land means we now get to, like, make plays, too. With our incredible coiled tin viper. Oh, God! Hey!
Mox Diamond.
Hey,
okay.
whoa!
Yours is mine. Oh, hello. Sushi!
Back off!
Get lost.
Thanks, first strike. Frick! Alright, Volcanic Eruption does just do 4 damage split. Okay. Whoa!
I don't know what's going on here.
The 5 color.
Sushi.
Yeah, we just got Suchi going. You know what? I got a plan.
It's called Attack and then Earthquake. Just deal
Oh yeah, let's
damage.
yeah, we're just Goodbye, artifact warrior. Oh.
Okay. All right. All right.
Ooh. Charmed Pendant is hilarious for having to have the text play this ability only anytime you can play an instant on a mana ability. Which sounds like, well, yeah, it's a mana ability. Of course it's instant speed. That's not what that means. It means that it's slower. It's not at mana speed.
Yeah.
Because you don't know the output of this card when you would tap it, you can't, like, you can't go to cast a spell and tap Charm Pendant in the middle of casting it while, like, declaring targets, because you don't know if that would be legal.
Importantly, they do not have this this text on a card that does a very similar thing in the form of Selvala.
Yep. Which allows it
and
to
that
do...
causes problems.
That allows it to do
Magic
crimes.
the Gathering. There's a very good video out there about describing how you can technically, according to the rules of the game, be cheating while following the rules of the game by tapping Selvala while searching your deck for Panglacial Worm.
Voltaic real.
Voltaic Key.
But yeah, this also, like, lets you, like, you can set something on top and, ooh, Metronome. If your opponent would cause you to discard Metronome, get him. This one's cool, actually. I like Mindless Automaton. A free way to draw cards if you have, like, 1/1 counter shenanigans going on.
Metronome. A Different World had Madness 0. Activate this, pay this cost only if you were forced to discard a card by an opponent.
Yep. Get over here, bird. Okay.
A Griffin.
Mountain.
Disenchant on Soldevi Sentry.
Nice try, buddy. Sold every Sentry 100. Well, I can fight a Griffin with a rock.
I want to say, isn't there like an odd trend that almost all Griffins in Magic were bad for the longest time?
I associate the word Griffin with 4 mana 2/2 flyer.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
which was a
That's
cost and stat line that was
Wait.
barely playable by the time I started playing the game again.
Griffin chose Griffin. Anyway. Let's see if we get some 4-mana 2/2 flyers. Domain Cleric. These are a sort of card they don't print anymore.
Well, yeah, this is the kind of card that was when they did the New World Order change on rule stuff. They were like, "This is the kind of common we won't ever do
right." They're a pain in the ass to fight agained, and we don't.
Yeah,
it's like we don't want to have this
weirdly complicated at the same time. You know,
they're double-edged threat there.
Weirdly, not that useful because a lot of the time, unless you're in, a mirror match, it's just,
I love that, we have to, this is the easiest thing to, say, but we have to say it.
Yeah.
We have to say it for all 5. Hey,
pacifism, straight up.
All right. Nice.
With the Robert Bliss art, that is the most commonly reprinted art for pacifism, I believe. So
here we go. Ooh, that's above the rate.
Oh, this one's a 3-mana 2/2 flyer.
Wow.
This one's actually all right.
Common prophecy, winner here.
Yeah, flying vigilance 2/2 for 3. That's actually fine. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Kunging's contraptions. 4-mana 2.
Liang is so genius.
Oh my god. Look at all these. Tap to deal 2 damage to anyone attacking creature with any of these. Incredible. That is your boy. Oh. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
This is a card I didn't know existed at all.
Yeah.
Dang.
Here's a reason to be griffining.
Yeah. If you can tap to make them into 3/3s all of a sudden, that's more playable.
Yeah, having a land that just hands up.
I'd be surprised too, yeah.
I just was not ready for the lion jumping down on my head.
I mean, who wouldn't be?
We had a couple of these 3/3 tramplers in white and that we see across early day cards.
Yeah, mono white trample I think is only on 5 or 6 cards in the entire history of the game.
Oh wow.
Achroma being the most famous instance.
Yeah. All right, what do I get here? The air bladder.
Enchanted creature has high flying, basically.
Sure.
Toxic stench. What is that odious stench?
The expression on our buddy on the right is kind of killer.
Teenagers.
I love that this has to have the non-black restriction on it because we don't want to allow you to have colorless Doomblade that can hit a black creature.
Yeah.
Lava running, buddy. And these were parts of APOC was one of our earliest sets to actually do anything with enemy colors.
Yeah.
There were cards
enemy
with enemy
colors
colored
was...
things before, but they were mostly they weren't a full setup for a set with Frantic Efreet, stuff like that, but
enemy colors was considered much more of a extreme sometimes food back in old Magic.
Yeah.
All right, that's extremely low res.
Although they have to sack a land to do the double land kill. That's a lot of land to get the blow up, though. Yep, saw you. And again, on the...
This guy right here, for every single part of the fact that he just isn't... This dude is a knight, but he's not. He's just a soldier.
That is, yeah. Mounted is usually our delineating line.
Usually, yeah.
Usually.
I mean, for what it's worth, that is literally what a knight is
Right.
in most languages. Ritter, chevalier, cavalier, all of those are defined by having a horse.
Yeah.
So...
We saw our guild mages before, and here we have...
disciples.
Ooh.
The wedge versions with the old wedge names. Raka. No one ever remembers Raka.
They all sound exactly the same.
Raka, Seta,
Deka.
Necro, Deka.
Yeah.
And then the fifth one that no one remembers.
Anna.
It might be Anna, yeah. They're all too, similar sounding, and also just... They only printed like a handful of cards of them.
Yeah. They did errata this to be a soldier knight.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, there you go. They agreed. Yeah, this is a knight. Why isn't this a knight? It's actually a decent rate for that, for at the time. +1, +3 in flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, for only 2.
Man, talk about not decent rate. Oof. Boy, you
Yeah, I gotta pay 4 to do this, and it can't do it on the turn it enters.
Yeah, because I think we have a lot of these days. The Cathar Crusaders, probably the most
these
common
days, for the
one.
most part, it's just you just get to do it. It's like no other cost, just sacrifice.
Usually at 1 sack, because like there's the one in that was like a 3/2 in Albi one that was like in green 1,
True.
And then there's Cathar's Crusader, which is also 1 sack. Usually you get if you just get enchantment, you get free. That one you get for nothing. Also, this is a 1/2.
Yeah, also it's a squire.
Hey!
Metathron. Hey, what's up?
Drudge
These are
skeletons.
the guys that Urza made, just kinda because.
This is a mono blue drudge skeleton. You know, not mono blue, but you know what I mean. It's a no black in the mana cost drudge skeleton. Revitalize was this with 1 less mana cost. That was like playable. Same with like Renewed Faith cycling. Like this is on the edge of real. Here we get a
If your deck wants you to just play cards that trigger stuff, then
rolling
close to
through.
playable.
Talking about playable.
Oh yeah, now we're talking split cards.
Yeah, death on that side, it's hard to read. Is reanimate?
Yeah, +1.
From your grave?
But only 1 more. It's still really good.
Yeah.
At +1 cost.
Yep.
These split cards back. These were just play 1 of the 2. It was not play both to be paid for.
And usually you weren't. You're not casting.
Playing.
You're not casting this for life. Rooting Kavu. This Kavu is rooting for you to succeed.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Kavu.
Whenever a player plays a reflection, destroy all reflections. Oh my god, you're right. Then that player it's a white reflection token in a play power with power toughness equal to CMC of that spell. Yeah, whatever the last spell was, or creature spell was, comes with an echo. Okay. Oh, I can't leave through this door. Okay, well. Deeper in we go. These anti-cards were removed. That's how you know things are going good. Okay. We can just mob justice that. Or no, sorry. Mob justice is just player, isn't it? That's probably not a card I want in this deck. Alright. This is one of these, like, 2 keywords at odds style gold cards where it's, like, not terribly effective at what it's doing.
Yeah, it's like, if you're using First Strike on defense, then the thing you want to do is that you want to put it up against things that it won't die to, because it wins the fight because of First Strike.
Yeah.
So there's no, if you're just putting it in as a blocker and never generating, it's basically no different from just a bear at that point.
Okay. More rebels. Again, if we get Lynn Civvy, like, this could be a real deck.
Mm-hmm.
Jandar's Ring. Oh.
What a bizarre card.
Discard a card you just drew from your library.
For 6, by the way. This thing costs 6 and you have to pay 2 every time.
Also, it's a mono artifact, so that's a once.
Yeah, you have to tap for it. Yep.
Okay. There's some gold. I got the steel here.
I do think that may very well be, from all the cards I've ever seen, one of the worst draw spells in the history of the game.
What's the Oracle text on that? What does that actually do? Like,
it's 2 tap, discard the last card you drew this turn, draw a card.
It actually does care about the card.
It does, in fact, require you to do it and track that.
Nightmare.
It doesn't, for what it's worth, it does not say that you have to do that, you know, when you draw it.
Nightmare.
So it can have the... That card can, in fact, have the what is it?
Sylvan Library.
Brainstorm and Sylvan Library problem.
Yeah. Because, like, the moment you put a card in your hand... I don't know that card is, like...
I don't know if this card functions.
I don't know if that card can function these days. Yeah. Okay. All right, buddy. All right.
Rulings
all
in
right.
2004.
I got God.
Do not have the card. If you do not have the card still in your hand, you can't pay the cost. There's currently no way to prove that it was the card you drew, except if you get a judge or third party involved, or to put cards you draw aside until you decide whether or not to use this. If you draw one more card, their spell ability, you must discard the last one of those drawn. Yeah, this one is just we have to just trust you cards.
It just doesn't work. Because, like, by the rules, Miracle is the easiest example of this. The moment you draw and put the card in your hand, it is trivially easy for a card to just get lost immediately in a hand. Like, any small motion. And so, like, being able to tell... The rule with Miracle, basically, is once it touches the rest of your hand, you can't prove that was the draw.
You can't pay the Miraculous anymore. Yeah.
Yo, my buddy! I talked about playing in,
at least
in Onslaught. This was the dude. This was my top-end piece. Daru Lancer. Exalted Angel? No. Daru Lancer. Yes.
Now we're talking. Morph, baby.
3/4. What was going to beat that?
An Exalted Angel.
That was a rare. Nobody had that.
True.
This is a kind of wild cleric. Putting all the aura in the orb.
Ardent Soldier.
Okay. How do I get up to... Oh, well, we got a dwarf to beat. Yeah, that's fine.
Make it a commander deck where I just play all of the most annoying cards in the history of the game. Things like that. And...
Is your commander, Zavala?
Oh yeah, obviously. I do also have Panglacial Worm in the deck, of course, and things like that.
Just the Judge Nightmare deck. Mercenary Knight.
4/4 that discard a creature card or sacrifice Mercenary Knight.
Yep. Okay.
Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt?
I think you already had one.
Yeah, we it's $100. That's like a real.
It is a hundo.
You may choose not to untap Ice Flow during the untap phase. Tap target creature without flying attacking you. As long as Ice Flow is tapped, don't untap that.
It's a little bit like a Maze of Ith, but only works like the once and doesn't remove it for combat.
Yeah, but it throws it in the hole within. It puts it in the glacier.
Yes.
Lantha don't generate mana is so funny. Yo.
Hey, Sarah Angel.
Our deck is an EDH deck, so yeah. Even if it's not, I'm keeping it singleton because I think it is. We have a commander, so I just assume that's like rules enforced. It lets us play with more like silly cards if our deck is playing like 99 like this. I want to go. The thing I want to build in the end, I want to upgrade this deck, which has been funky because like we got into like red zone, but we're getting a ton of like white cards from dwarves in this camp and such. But I also do want to see like what the mono black or even like a red black would be like.
Now, like, here's the question though: who would the leader of a red-black deck with these at this time in history?
Sabo Savak.
I guess, yeah.
I think it would have. That's the one I can think of is Sabo Savak. I mean, obviously you have a pile of legends like 6/6s for 7 without text style things. Huh. Sure. That's very funny. How do I get up to eggs? I don't. Bird comes to me. Okay. That's a... Oh. Well. Whenever a creature flying poses in graveyard from play, 1/1 counter. Alright. Stone Rain. My best friend. No! Bury target black creature. There's the vultures. So that was not a terrible choice of EDH, yeah, because you just have legend that kills legends.
Yeah.
I have to guess that the
as far
list
as the
of
ones-
red-black ones that exist is probably single digits, right?
It's actually higher than I think. I thought, but
I suppose there's more like there's probably more.
you have Barktooth Warbeard, who is a vanilla 6/5.
Yeah, exactly.
7. Boris Devilboon, who is it costs 5 for a 2/2, but for 4 and tap you can create a 1/1. Lady Orca, who is a 7 cost 7/4. Pavel Maliki, who is a cost 6 for fire breathing 4 black and red on a 5/3. And then you have the actually vaguely like at least themed Roga of Kairkeep, who is the Kobold's Lord.
Okay.
For Kobolds of Kairkeep specifically. But, you're not allowed to play as many Kobolds of Kairkeep as you want in your deck, so...
Yeah, so that doesn't...
Yeah, that doesn't work, really.
Alright, I want to get out of here. We're not finding the types of enemies I want in the depths of this encampment. We've gotten a lot of goodies, and we'll be able to turn those into, like, real things, but... Alright, let's head down to this town and see what's up. Vulture counters, yes. Ooh. Okay. Goblin Grenade.
Yeah, and then Sabotavak as the only other one. So, actually, yes. There's actually... Realistically, there's only one answer.
Goblin Goon.
Because it looks like the next time you get a legendary black-red creature...
would be...
Ravnica.
I would say Rakdos.
It's straight up Ravnica, original Ravnica. It's Lizolda and Rakdos.
Yeah, because before that, in Kamigawa, there's only one gold creature, and there's one other gold card, the Genju, and then there's the green-black, Iname is 1. It costs like 12 mana. I'm sorry, what? Hold on.
And then in Lorwyn, you got Wart, Bogyart Auntie.
Sorry, I just scroll-wheeled in and out. Goblin Welder. Yeah, we have Zoom Enhance.
It's such a wild thing to me in hindsight. Timoret, the Murder King, is like the 10th legendary black-red creature ever printed. There's Theros. Yeah. Man, back in the day, they did not print multicolor cards nearly as often as they do now.
No, they were very one-off, and they were, like usually pretty big things to find, either, set-wise or, character-wise.
Yeah.
Alright, let's... Rexiel. Is this ape? Ah, Yeti. Okay. Yeah, I know. I played... I played Rexiel a little bit as a commander when that card came out. Very made for that purpose. But very early bits like that. Can we get some Yetis? I'll take some Yetis. Snow-covered mountains. The Desert Yeti.
Yeah, snow-covered mountains have been nice. We could swap over to those and start and play Skred if we ever... Well, no, Skred wouldn't exist.
Skred's too new.
Skred would be too new, yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Firebolt on the other
hand. Now we're talking.
You replace like mob tactics with this.
Yeah. Firebolt, we just had Tome Blast in the last set, and
Yeah.
that's slightly worse Firebolt, and that was a card we were very happy to have.
We also have Firebolt in that same set in the bonus sheet. So
I also have to point it out as we're looking at it now. I really like the little tiny tombstone on the top left of the card, so that, like, if you scan your grave, it's really easy to see the card that does something.
yeah.
If you fan it out quick. Whiteout has one of the most hilarious alt arts.
It's
Mystery Boost. It's in Mystery Booster 2. It is an owl in these birch trees in a much more harsh blizzard. Okay.
Also, that particular one also has a white border.
Yeah.
Because it's white out.
Ooh, damn. This one's good. Just
yeah.
Just wild growth.
No, this is one of the fine ones, actually. Sorry, I overreacted.
Not a fan of Ancient Carpolution Forest art here.
No, it's fine. Sorry, when I see 3 mana like tap abilities on the
this is just a pain land, yeah.
Cards. Yeah, this is just a pain land. I thought that this is one of the the awful ones that exist. Pain lands are fine. People still play Caves of Coilos sometimes.
I just had to pick up some Shivon Reefs.
Yeah.
Not Ice Age, obviously, but you know. Okay. Ooh, here. All right. Fire Pit.
Burning Sands.
What?
Very funny.
All right. Tell me about. What are we looking at here? Oh no, God! Alright. That's only a little terrifying with our, with our, 1 and 2 drops we get to start with. Yeah! Now we're getting crushed.
Now this is the real shit.
Oh, and we got Pyrostatic Pillar. The Eidolon before Eidolon. Still very good at what it does. Oh, God.
2 pillars, huh?
Alright. 3 pillar!
Wait, but they're killing themselves with this.
They can't cast a spell that's 3 or less anymore.
Yeah. How about we just don't do anything and let them pass? Okay, we can cast spells that cost more than
yeah, we can cast a Hydra.
Wait, hold on.
That does save their life because Pillar is CMC 3 or less. That's CMC 6.
Yeah. Yeah, fair. Yep. This also means that we need to sacrifice a mountain now.
Got him. Anyway, I'm gonna take some damage. Ow. 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 I know. Look at the weapon that Orcish Berserker has. I think AMT
This
makes
is a Thinking
those.
Man's Berserker right here.
Yeah. Okay.
A lightning bolt.
That's an older bolt. Do I have an incinerate? I don't have this incinerate, I think, is the... Reminds me. Okay, so let's go in. First things first, we did want to replace that, add firebolt in. Yeah, we have an incinerate. Hold on, we have incinerate, lightning bolt. Oh, I guess I don't know how arts shift on this. That's fine. Okay. No, we really don't have, like, better creatures still.
I mean, it's the era of Magic you're designed to play in right now.
I know.
You're not gonna get many.
We're not getting better creatures. That's fine. The thing I'm thinking of... equip. Let's take these off for now, I think. We'll see. Yeah?
Pinhorn elves, alright. You could have both kinds of elves.
Awakening. Shift. Summon shift. During your upkeep. Shift. Alright.
Who's this asshole over here?
We'll find out after I fight the Magma Fire Elemental. I'd like to play... Yes. Relentless Assault is probably a card that can get cut out of here.
Fire Diamonds.
Okay. Yeah, Fire Elemental. I see. Ball lightning also might not be good in this room. Yeah, just going big ramp into Fire Elementals sidesteps that drawback. Yep.
True, yeah.
Alright, hold on. I want to quick... And then town, because that'll heal. That one's huge. That's a good dragon.
Might actually be something. It's
Might as well buy it.
big top end.
Yo! These are classics of.
Viashino Science Stalker.
I will
Rest in peace, the Viashino creature type.
Yeah. Yep.
Would you like ambush, or would you like ambush, but, you know, cost you less?
All blocking creatures gain first strike. All attacking creatures.
Versus all attacking creatures gain first strike. Oh, Goblin War Buggy. This guy's a classic.
I'll own a Goblin War Buggy.
Ah, rights cards. The ones that are discard X.
I'm sorry.
And the rites of initiation exists. It is just worse.
Randomly distribute X minus O minus 1 counters among random number of random target creatures. Honest to goodness, this might just be fine. Our ancient Balduvian horde. Ah, we've got Orcish Spy.
Goblin Spy.
And we've got Goblin Spy. Chaos.
Chaos Lord.
Chaos Lord can attack the first time it comes into play on a side, except the first turn it comes into play. During your upkeep, count the number of permanents. If it is even, target opponent gains control of Chaos Lord. Also, here's a card.
Counter target back spell. Really funny.
Oh, my Kingdom for FTK. Golden Hydra. I'm so sorry, bashed to bits. Oh god, Ancient Grudge is a card.
Oh boy.
Yeah. This is cute. Yes, there's an option you can turn on from Chandelar to Old Chandelar, and it just gives you cards pre-8th edition. I decided that'd be a fun thing to roll through with. Crevasse.
Creatures with Mountain Walk may be blocked as if they did not have this ability.
Ooh, I don't think there's enough to, like, support Lightning Rift, but... Goblin Hero. What artifact removal spell in red do you think is most widely played in pre-modern Smash? No, that's too expensive. The free one? The masks, pitch one? I say pitch, but I think it's... Or maybe the one that kills all. One of those ones. Just overload. Shocker!
Again, a shame that this did not get reprinted in the Marvel.
Yeah, just we can't have Insect Shocker.
Mm.
Farchild's War Riders rules. Such a cool card. Just make
Rampage 1.
And your opponent just gets
make a 1/1 your opponent every turn. Yeah.
Or 2, or 3, or 4.
Yeah. And if they put multiple of them in the way of the War Riders, they do get larger, so they just kind of get to run over them. You do have to specifically have to be everyone beyond the first, though. The first one is okay.
I ain't dealing with that spark.
You don't want to have to deal with Graveyard Order?
No. Rock, Shock, Zodiac Code.
Wait, you don't have a Shock yet.
We have a Shock.
I just noticed it said owned 0.
That's by printing.
Oh, okay.
Burning of Virginia. Ooh.
Oh, Burning of Virginia, on the other hand.
Okay.
This is good. I mean, the fact that that is a different, version of the same card is historically been a very important part of that card and why it was widely played.
The last thing.
What wonderful art.
Yeah.
For this little guy.
Yeah. No, what's in the other shop? Giants. We already have a 2-headed giant. I know we have. Because, it's owned by, like, printing, and I don't know how we, like, switch art. Bloodfire Colossus. Jareth. Okay. Giant Slug! Have seen Mog Salvage before? Okay. Alright. Let's go fight that wizard over here. What's your deal? Hey now. Creatures with flying don't untap during the controller's untap. At the end of upkeep, pay 2 per creature with... Okay.
Sulfuric Vortex. Let's see if we can get that.
Yeah, we have to win the fight first, which is,
Yeah, it's a little concerning, but, like, what a good card that we'd want to play.
Right? Dragon Whelp can get over the mudslide. No!
That's it. Ain't no way we win now. Rolling Earthquake. This Earthquake kills birds.
The killer! The bird killer! Snow Kiss, you can only untap 1 creature. Anyway, Burning Sands also make sure that we are out of this one too.
Yep.
Incredible.
Wait, Bottle Gnomes. We can go down to... Oh. Didn't have the...
Hold on, we gotta...
The
we cannot go back into there without healing because...
It's red, yeah.
Like, the vortex means we're already on the clock. I'm gonna try and steal from you. Hello. Oh, that one's actually quite good. Provoke, the card name Provoke. Burgeoning, which is a real, just sort of exploration. Bad River, old fetch.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Always there for Vindicate. Love this card. You. Okay. Stealing some real things from the wizard. Stealing some real things from the wizard. Stealing candelabras from the wizard.
Hey, well, all right.
Yeah.
And a Tundra.
And a Tundra?
Dang, okay.
All right, all
Two
right,
different
all right,
dual
all
lands.
right.
Not ones we're playing, but like...
All right, let's try punching the wizard again. This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay.
What's the plan here?
The plan here is that smoke doesn't work on our general.
Ah, so you're just trying to grab some ramp. Got it.
Yeah, I was trying for Soul Ring, but... Yeah, this also... Same thing. Play it. Okay. The problem is they probably just go land disintegrate, right? Like... My face! Oh, right! That's an option! Come on, get us out of here! No! Okay.
Lightning bolt to face.
Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. I don't know that we're...
I think you need more health to win that one, fundamentally.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's re-equip the...
A wizard with powerful magic.
Who we got here? A Viashino. Okay. Yeah, I'm in. Forest. It can't be regenerated! Fine. It cannot be regenerated. Ooh. I love Orcish Cannoneers. Yeah, we gotta... Save time, eat dirt. Okay. Kavu Recluse. Hey, we did get an Orcish Cannoneer. Okay. Cumulative upkeep 2. Yeah, I'll play this.
Goblin Cadets.
Yeah. Alduvian Horde, Sandstalker, Goblin Cadets, Goblin War Buggy, Cannoneers, and then cut out Wall of Razors, Earth Elemental, Goblin Flunkies. Goblin Flunkies probably isn't terrible. Blood Fire Dwarf. suits there. Okay. I think I cut out one too many. Put the flunkies back in. The flunkies will be fine. And then, any new spells we want? Not really right now. Okay. Dragon Shop? Dragon Shop! Ooh. Oh, Skull Scorch. Trying to be him to Turok. The funnest part about this is that the way that the Punisher on this is back and forth, you can just, if you're empty-handed, the card doesn't do anything.
Yeah, they'll just choose to discard the 2 random cards, which they don't have, so...
I'll take a Lava Dart, please. That's, like, really good, actually. Hey!
Lava Dart. And, yeah, here he is, Joven, the Chandler's buddy.
Destroy target non-creature artifact.
Lava Dart is an interesting, I think... Lava Dart is an undeniably good card. I think it's really interesting the fact that it is still a good card for how low of an impact of a card it is. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like exactly how are cards costed in such a way to make a card like good in that sort of. This is 1 damage to target to any target for a single red. It's barely playable on its own. Flashback, sacrifice a mountain. Suddenly this card's fantastic.
Yeah.
You know? It's free on the mountain.
Goblin Warrior.
This guy might have something.
Raging Goblin. Goblin War Buggy. Oh, did I block? Oh, that is not where I wanted to block. Oh, no. That's fine. They've got to pay for the war buggy. Goblin Spelunker. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Alright, let's get some goblins. Shall we? What sort of goblins do we have to add? That's probably playable. That's not so playable. We already have a Balloon Brigade. Disorder. Okay. Let's go find ourselves... Ooh, hey, buddy. What do you got? And a cave. Immersturm Demon. Oh, yeah, I suppose you can duress me. That is an Urza Saga special.
Very funny that this clearly old-ass card is being played with the,
New.
the cons morph.
Yeah. Oh god, we're just gonna be morphing for a while, I see. Grinning Demon! You,
Well, disintegrate the face. Or dead grinning demon.
Yeah, I'll just...
Right, yeah, of course.
I'll let you blow up. Lock Flunky. Ooh!
Lock Flunkies. Classic.
Okay.
And Diabolic Tutor, alright.
Alright. I've been, like, slowly adding things I want to play in black. And, like, even a 4-mana, Diabolic isn't demonic, but it's still real.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello. My name is Lava Dart. Gets the job done. I'm very glad that they traded there. Yeah, Demon just had some nice stuff. Got another Well-Wisher. Okay. Jessica. It's your job to start controlling this. Hey, Aaron. Elf's not gonna have too much I'm interested in, but, like, even goodies are still saleable, so... Like, Snorting Gar. You know, those little goodies.
Snorting Gar does not have Bushido 2 because it's not blocked or becomes blocked. It is only when it becomes blocked.
You were thinking about lands that are,
Yeah, lands that are rough.
Okay, hold on.
The Nimble Mongoose, though.
Ancient
This is
friend.
our... Yeah.
Centerpiece of many a deck. This and the rest of the Werebear. Would I play Red Mana Battery if I got it?
Probably not. It's slow, right? Like,
Yeah, it's just 2-0.
It costs 4, and ramp at 4 is kind of a rough place to be in a lot of the time.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm entering. Big Zombie. Okay. You know what? Get in there, buddy. I believe in you. They had a lot of different ways they tried to... Uh-oh.
Dark crit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Eastern Paladin.
Wonder who that's for. Anyway. Alright, big zombie.
Fire Screamer. This is the wrong kind of fire-breathing Kavu.
Now we're talking.
Hey, nice.
Give me that. Give me that dark red.
These are those guys in Metal Gear Solid 3 that are just going around on the...
Oh, yeah.
Things.
Mercenaries are hilarious. Rebels and mercenaries were designed as like, the equivalent white and black mechanic, and like 3 seconds looking at the cards gives you one as the most busted thing in the world and the other as just like
it's junk straight up. Like
rebels go up, mercenaries go down. So like in order to have your mercenaries,
and there's no Linsevy equivalent of for mercenaries either. So
yeah. Hello.
Pestilence is absolutely legit.
Hello. Okay. What's in the cave? Target creature deals no damage during combat, but gains X toughness. X is target creature's casting cost. Just sort of looking at you, really annoyed that you stabbed me in the chest. Lord Magnus!
Legends.
6 minute, 4/3 first strike. Forest walk and planeswalk do not exist. Wait, but this card's good. That card makes token 1/1s. Alright, let's fight our way through walking zombies and such. Alright, carrion feeder. Alright, more carrion feeder. Yeah. No!
They're going into a frenzy eating this skeleton of a snake.
Wait. This isn't a zombie. This has got to be a skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're good. That's one of those cards that says in play rather than you control.
Yes.
Like, because that was how things were templated in this time period. Get some more zombies.
Well,
This is Fading 1. Enchanted creature gets +3/+2. And God, does it die when the fading goes too? Is that the last bit? That's my
Parallax Dementia. Enchanted gets +3/+2 when this leaves play. Destroy enchanted creature. That creature can't be rejected.
good. All right, exactly what it. Yeah. So yeah, you get 2 turns of +3/+2, and then it goes. Because fading is when you fail to remove. Okay. Yo!
Sarcomancy. Now we're talking.
Yeah, all right. Parallax Dementia. Yeah. Bog Smugglers.
It takes so long for this to pay off, on average.
Yeah, like, I think it's most effective at just, like, making sure Threshold isn't... Gravestorm, which doesn't hit. Found some fun things there, that's nice. Let's go steal from that zone over there. Goblin Balloon Brigade. Ooh!
The Zombie Master.
That's a 2/3.
That is a 2/3.
I'm not paying this. Got him. What does regenerate? Regenerate has 3 different things that it does.
Yes.
A permanent...
The current...
So, first things first is that regenerate puts a shield on a thing that gives it the text, the next time this thing would die, do these next 3 things. First, a regenerated permanent, which would be destroyed by damage or destroy effects, removes all damage from it, and is not destroyed. It's tapped, and it's removed from combat. So...
The fact that Regenerate does all of those things is why Regenerate is no longer printed on cards.
It also doesn't do that immediately again. Like, so if I have Bone Knitter and I block I block, you regenerate, you go to regenerate Bone Knitter, it then gains a regeneration shield on top of it. That's like a bubble that will go off when it would next die. Well, but not always. Lethal damage or destroy. Yeah. So, like, with the Soul Devi construct in our deck, that has regen for 1, and then our opponent draws a card. But the opponent only draws the card if the regen bubble pops. Like, it's why you'll see cards these days that do, like, Indestructible as an activated ability tap. Because that's, like, the common, that's how regen works, so... Who's over here? Dwarven Demolisher. Ooh. Okay.
Dwarven Demolisher is a dwarf, clearly, but does the demolish other dwarves, or is it just that his job is Demolisher?
Okay, well...
it looks like he's playing a lot of Dwarven Ruins, which means it's all tap lands and thus quite slow. I wonder what creature type this morph is.
Let's find out. Well, who could have guessed?
Could be anything.
Who could have guessed that the Dwarven Demolisher would be doing land destruction?
Mr. Driller. I see.
Alright, what sort of prizes do we get? Okay. Another copy of Fissure?
Okay. You could Stone Rain into the one that costs 4 that deals 3 to yourself, and then Lava Flow. You could just like curve out
keep
into destroying
keep curving
lands.
and destroying lands. Yeah, Dwarven Ruin. Wow, that's expensive.
I guess this trap is just here to look cute. It's not actually real.
Alright, but this Dwarven Demolisher, I want to get like an Avalanche Riders is like the real deal, right? Like,
yeah, if this is like themed around destroying lands, then that's probably a possibility to get from this.
yeah, okay.
This hand is annoying.
This hand, yeah, I can't do anything with this hand, technically.
Like, yeah, we soul ringed out, but like, we couldn't play anything.
Well. Alright, I hope Kamal doesn't blow up here. Okay.
Does he bite it? He does not.
Sure. Yeah! Yeah! I love Soldier of Fortune.
Man. Shuffle your library now, please.
I need you to shuffle.
Why?
I'm gonna need you to shuffle. Oh, hold on. Response. I'm gonna shuffle.
Top that? Please shuffle your library.
Please shuffle. Bottom that. Shuffle, please. Like...
Looked at your library? Shuffle your library.
Please shuffle.
But I was doing that anyway. I had to shuffle it again.
Fetch land? Please shuffle, please. Sorry, that wasn't... You didn't shuffle enough, thanks. It's such like a ridiculous card for being like... like, I just need to waste your time. Like,
yeah.
But sometimes... Enlightened Tutor? Nah, sorry, shuffle. You gotta go. Ooh, there's a treasure room. Dwarven Grunt. Oh.
That's an unblockable 1/1 against us. All right.
Well. Okay.
It's a shame we couldn't pull off the extremely mondo high-level tech of choosing to not play a mountain.
Don't play
so
a
we could
mountain.
Block it with our Soldevi Sentry.
It's a sorcery.
Yeah. We call that a combat treat because it's clearly not a combat trick.
The Dwarven Vigilantes. This 70s, like... like anti-war rock dwarves are gonna get you. They were the star of oh god. No, what I'm trying to think the set of films that's like old man pushed too far on the streets after his best friend is shot. Nah, it's not coming. Death Wish? That is the one I'm thinking of, yeah. take damage from that. Alright. Yes, I'll discard a random card. Oh, damn. Alright. Anyway, reckless charge. Reckless charge. All these discard outlets in red in Odyssey were at random.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
they're all unplayable because of it.
Yeah, the only one in that possibly ever is playable is the, like, rights that... It doesn't matter that it's
Rights
random
of initiation,
because you're discarding 5 cards.
Discard your whole thing anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. Monster's Hound can't attack unless you control more lands than the defending player. This is a 4-mana 4/4.
For a 4/4. Yeah, 4-mana 4/4 in at a rare.
Okay.
Those Dwarven Ruins are just all worth a lot.
Yeah, they're worth a lot of, like, cash, which is nice for being able to buy things. For like, being able to fish for buying a lot of things. The money can be exchanged for goods and services? Yes. Okay.
Goodbye, Snake.
Well.
Taste of their own medicine.
Fine. And we also get a Goblin Cadet. More Dwarven Demolishers.
Lizard Warrior, creature type. Lizard Warrior.
Lizard Warrior.
Damn. They drew this dwarf as a thirst trap of a dwarf over here.
Indeed. We got dwarves in the rutabagas. These are the dwarves in the rutabagas.
I mean, you are describing. You take it with that art and with that flavor text. That's the beginning of a porn, is what that is.
Alright, let's go. We're good here with Goblin Balloon Brigade. We'll make some changes after we're through the Dwarven Vines here. This has been nice. We've gotten some things I actually want to consider for the deck in here. Luckily for us...
You're playing mostly basics.
Yeah. Okay, go to 1. Could be anything. It was a Dwarven Blast Miner.
Wow, it was Dwarf Light.
You have to reveal that. He's back.
Yeah, I mean, a 1-mana 1/1, not a particularly fair deal. That's quite bad.
Doesn't even shuffle my library. What am I doing? Like,
yeah, doesn't shuffle all libraries. Damn, these ogres just have interesting, weird weapons.
Yeah,
What's going
right?
on with them?
Was that a whole thing
axe,
in starter
tridents,
here? Like,
I guess. It's the thing that like ogres do.
That thing also looks like it has like a running engine piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! We got it. Pillage is
another
real.
One.
Oh, baby. It's pillaging time. That's right, Stone Rain number 2. Not as useful in Barry is not consistent. Dark Banishing buries a creature, but that means it can't be regenerated. Sometimes it's sacrifice. Usually that's referring to your own cards. Like if a card says, like, bury blank unless you pay the cost, that means you sack it.
Yeah, in this case, it's destroy target artifact or land. It can't be regenerated. You know, for all of those artifacts and lands that can regenerate.
Like my Soul Devi, this is the answer to my Soul Devi 1/1, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what sort of goodies do you have in the back? You have Azimate Drake. Okay. For each mountain your opponent has in play, gain 2 life.
Old hate cards, man.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
They're either like unplayable nonsense or your opponent can't cast spells. Like destroy all mountains. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a 1/1 counter on Phantasmal Sphere. Okay. During your upkeep, pay 1 for each 1/1 counter or bury Phantasmal Sphere. That's the sack berry. If Phantasmal Sphere leaves play, put an orb token into play under target opponent's control. If you stop paying for your sphere, you give your opponent the orb.
And their orb is permanent.
Yeah. Okay. So let's sneak our way down here. We're gonna go west now. Okay. Seems like a bad deal, but it's a flyer. Speaking of bad deals. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Right, but what if? That's right. Sorry, the ability is on the embrace, not the granted to the creature. Would you rather sphere or orb? Where does cube fit into that?
I would rather an orb, but I will admit that this is because of a... See, here's the thing. I feel like when you're talking about orbs versus spheres, a sphere implies it's much larger. An orb is more like a smaller, like, handheld thing, whereas a sphere is huge.
So if you don't
Thus,
want...
I don't have the space to have a sphere. I can have an orb, though.
Orbs are generally the smaller ones, where a sphere, like... A sphere could be anywhere from, like, a tiny, like, an orb-sized, or it could be, like, the size of a vehicle, or it could be the size of, like...
It could be like
a
that
giant
thing in
robot.
New Vegas.
Yeah, it could be that, yeah.
You know? That's a sphere.
Yeah. It could be... Yeah, this is Break Open, one of the worst cards in Magic.
Yeah, because this generally will help your opponent.
Do nothing other than make your opponent feel better.
You paid to pay for the morph cost for me? Thank you.
Ooh. Sowing salt. This was originally printed here in Urza's block, but was reprinted in Kamigawa and became the, like, answer to standard Urzatron, because that era had Urzatron in standard for a few years. And so this was like the sideboard answer for trying to blow up an Urza land and, like, cut your opponent fully off of them, where they had to, like, you had to try to get two, like, you wanted to get to 2 copies to try to sidestep that, or, like, you could, that deck could just ramp up high enough to Tooth and Nail anyway. Dwarven Pilot.
Dwarf Pilots.
Now that makes sense modernly.
In an era where there's no vehicles?
Yeah, there's our shock. Yeah, that's fine. We can get rid of Relentless Assault, the card that I'm cutting the next time we make any changes to this deck. Okay. Yeah, alright.
Okay. Deck 4.
Oh boy. Okay. God! Okay, go to 2. That's fine.
I mean, thankfully, you can deal with that.
Yeah.
Now.
We do finally have the ability to get it off the table. Okay.
Can't intercept.
Cannot intercept. We just had a card that was the Pardic one that was a 5 mana 3/2. And this is like... ugh. That means it can't block. That's correct. This is Forge is the client. This is Loafing Giant. Ooh, Illuminates, actually.
Search Scryfall for non-Oracle text. Hold on.
Oh, like how do you search for, like, Jungle Lion style, like, things that have can't intercept as their text?
Yeah, because I want to see how many cards actually say the word intercept on them.
Okay.
Because there's, like, a portal-only thing, right? Like...
Yeah.
Like, trying to call blocking something else.
Oh, I moved during... Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We have to hit the exit to world map because I moved when we were in the middle. This is like a Yeah, this is just a, like, if you're familiar with Chandelar, it's very similar to that. If you're not, we're going around like a big world fighting against like exploring caves and getting cards as we, you know, go through here and pick up, like, that's right, it's Soul Charmer. It has a couple different settings for like the sets of cards it has. We're doing cards pre 8th edition. And here we're in like a dwarven cave fighting with Tangrath, our general. This hand kind of sucks. This hand's better than that. Goodbye, Sandstalker. God, they keep playing that turn 1 Dwarven Grunt. I don't have an answer to 1/1 Mountain Walker. At least they're not going Giant Strength at me over and over again. Okay. Regen. They get their card. Vigilantes, that thing's pretty good. We can just play the troll. Okay. And from here, everybody gets to get in, and we get to play rock. But yeah, so the reason all these cards are... Oh, no! That can't stay. That will kill me, so we just have to incinerate it. Okay. Get in there, Rock. Then we can blaze for 2. But if you search, like, Magic Forge, you'll find this pretty simply. Alright. God, another Fish Catapult. Goblin Vandal, that's the one that has to get in. Yo, it's book burning! Do you have book burning? Unless a player has book burning, deal 6 damage to him or her. Ask the question famously, do you have book burning? The like line break makes that read like that's like a question of, do you have book burning? Do you just take like you take 6 because you do not have book burning, which is, yeah, obviously not how the card functions, but you also just sidestep it if you're non-binary. You just can't take the hit. Yo, Labyrinth. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna fight this Gorgon, then I'm gonna step out and we're gonna edit the deck a bit. Because we do want to add in like the pillage and like some of the we got some cards that I would be very happy to add in. Uh-oh. Well, they have We probably just need to, Goblin Tinkerer will blow up for this. Whoa! You ever see this Necrotol? Serpent Assassin. That's almost a Chupacabra. Maybe we can get a Serpent Assassin? Plague Spitter! These are really weird looking creatures. Very neat one. It hits everything for one, which bops it, but doesn't kill it. But then if it does die, it does another bop. Very cool one.
It's like a really big, fat flea.
Yeah, gigantic. Several all creatures and target player just control the 2 piles. They choose a pile to kill. Okay, we just have sweepers. Sweeper and Stupor. Okay. The, like, sort of fixed him to Turok. Alright, hold on. I wanna make changes to the deck here. So I don't think there was a lot on creature side that was like, you know what, hold on, I gotta Soldier of Fortune can make it in. Lightning Dragon? That echoes a lot. Like, Varchild's War Riders would combo with the Plague Spitter. Okay, Pillage goes in. Lava Flow goes in. And then we want to cut out, like... Araxis and Relentless Assault I talked about, and Fling. Okay. Alright, let's fight our way past some Minotaurs. I think they get to start with a didgeridoo in play, was their like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
And one of the few where they can get a discount.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine. God, alright. You know, I suppose they're not casting to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, 28 health on these bad boys.
Yeah. Huh? They big. Let me get the Keldan Warlord down first. Ooh. Okay. Parastatic Pillar is Eidolon of the Great Revel. It's if you ask something after 3 or less, you take 2. The idea being that the didgeridoo lets them sidestep that. I will blaze for 3 here, targeting that. Another Wrathy Assassin.
You can pillage away the didgeridoo.
I can pillage away the didgeridoo. Also, Wrathy Assassin destroys tapped creatures, so, good luck. No, I shouldn't attack here. I should just use it to... I have to wait till they're tapped low to fight that, don't I, though? Because they can kill it in response. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, so discard a card at random. Another pillar, huh?
Well, you see, they were really banking on you playing, I think, like 4
Okay.
or 3 or less cards there to win. So.
Yeah, this is in here because it's in Urza's Saga we saw earlier.
Yeah, Sylvan Yeti. Now we're talking.
This being a low quality like scan of the card, I think is correct.
It improves it.
That makes it better, yeah. Mog Raider. This has a like functional reprint in Onslaught. Thorn Elemental.
Hey, Thorn Elemental.
Ooh.
Thorn Elemental was the very first card that I like played extensively back in the first time I was playing Magic, because if I remember right, this was in a starter deck around 8th edition.
Yeah, this was a 7th edition. This was a 7th edition promo for like, I think you got it with a Magic Online disc, then like a 7th edition starter.
So a lot of people actually had Thorn Elemental, and his card's cool.
It is. You can just deal its damage to the opponent. They can't block. Like if it is blocked, you can just go, yeah thanks, and move through.
It's that super trample effect that they were using for a little bit when they weren't using trample, because I thought trample was a little bit too mechanically complex.
Vile Requiem. Okay. I saw the Wrathy. Nefarious Lich. Whenever damage would be dealt, remove that many cards from your graveyard from the game. And instead, if you can't lose the game, if you gain life, draw that many cards. When Nefarious Lich leaves play, lose the game. I love just like, yeah, sorry, you're done. Whoa! Yo! Real killers right here. Phyrexian Gargantua.
I mean, just draw 2 on a 4/4, even though it costs 6. That's pretty legit.
We had like a version of this with the Unearth in, that was like Modern Horizons. Like, yeah, thanks. Oh baby. I'm there for the triple. All right, so this is a like. Oh, okay. We gotta fight the Jinn to get to those treasures over there. Sorry, gotta fight the Ifrit. Okay. Turn 2. Wait a minute. No, we don't.
Counter spell pillage on their ship.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let that resolve. They had to take double. They had to take 2 damage for it. You just can't let that resolve. Shimmering Ifrit.
Phasing.
Phases in, target creature phases out. Wild. Like, phasing means it'll be... Just bolt. That was just bolt. Alright. Got a 1. Blasted.
Ongarth and his best friend Kamal always come out at this time.
Alright, what sort of goodies do you have? Ambush again. Shimmering Ifrit. Impulse.
This is legit.
Yeah. Titan Awareness here with Wolverine. We just got it. You just draw 2, but you have to discard your hand for it. You know, normal cost for a 5 cost thing. Huh. It was much less exciting than the things I was hoping to see from the Ifrit. Okay. Hey, buddy. The second morph of all time. And the card that the mechanic is named after, basically.
Yeah.
The reason that Flicker isn't keyworded or like codified in any way is actually shown on this card. This card Flicker specifically shows like is target, non-token, permanent, not you control, returns to owner, not controller, is instant, not slow or fat, like not a slow. There are like too many variants for this to function to be ever keyworded.
They could keyword the basic form of Flicker of like, you know, do it on something, no other text on it, like right now. But then they would only use that maybe like 20% of the time that they print Flicker effects on cards.
Yeah,
and we do have a bunch of non-keyworded Flicker effects at that point.
So it's easier to just be like, look, you just gotta check which one this is.
Yeah.
There are ones that, like, it's like, okay, we want to do this way now, but like even slow versus fast is a... For each land, target player controls an excess number of lands you control. Target land phases out. Repeat this for artifacts, then creatures. Same problem with Impulse Draw in red. Yeah, because Impulse Draw in red is like this turn, next turn, end of next turn, like 2 turns.
I believe they've also done,
have
like,
cast
Exile
replay.
2 can only play one of them.
Yeah.
Things like that.
And also, yeah, I think the original one that I don't think Active Impulse lets you play lands off it. The versions that say cast, not play.
Yeah,
like
cast instead of play, exactly. There's so many different variants on Impulsive Draw.
I would never live nor die by the sword. more going on than that. I'm sorry. Strength of lunacy. This might not be functional just because of how much health our opponent has, but Reckless Charge.
Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge.
I will block. Alright. I didn't want to trade off my board because I needed that Warlord to be functional. Ooh, yeah! That's a neat one.
Destroy target land, and you get to search for your own land.
It is exactly rampant growth stapled to Stone Rain.
Yep.
But, like, that's cool that that's what it ends up being, like. No, they weren't dead. Sure. SWAT. Okay. That's 1,000,000 cards. What the hell?
Burnt Offering.
Sack a creature at its casting cost in combination of red or black mana.
Interesting. Weirdly, actually vaguely playable in our deck because we could sacrifice one of our free guys.
True. That would be like a weird writ that gives us, like, with the skeletal snake.
It'd be just 2, yeah, but...
Spinning Darkness. This one's actually pretty cool. Sizzle.
It is, however, a Graveyard Order card.
It is a Graveyard Order card. Minotaur Warrior, the better Hurloon Minotaur. Spoils of Victory. This is Untamed Wilds. Does this card actually say Plains, Island, Swamp, Mountain, Forest on its...
let's double check. Probably does, actually.
It probably does, like, because, like, Untamed Wilds is like grab a basic, it's untapped, but if this is worded this way, it could grab a dual.
Yeah, search your library for a Plains, Island, Swamp, Mountain, or Forest.
Sweet.
It was actually printed in Commander 2013 with this exact text, with the Oracle text.
It's cute. Hey, Goblin Welder. We don't have anything to do with this yet, but this is a real-ass card to do stuff with.
The Mage's Contest, again. Hell yeah. This is what happens whenever 2 wizards, encounter each other on the road.
Seize the Day here. This sees a couple reprints. This has seen a number of, like, reprints with different arts over, like, Universes Beyond stuff, I remember. It's a pretty nifty card. One of those with, like, the flashback that's cheaper.
Yeah.
And, like, it's intended, like, base case, it's like, okay, you get a second combat with 1 creature, but, like, vigilance and such and tricks make that, more powerful effect.
And, of course, the other half of it, because if it's a really, really late, you can do this just twice in the same turn, and so...
Multi-attack angle, like...
Goblin Bomb.
During your upkeep, flip a coin. Target opponent calls it. If you get the call right, put a fuse on Goblin Bomb. If not, remove a fuse. Remove 5 fuse counters. Deal 20 damage to a player. You just gotta win 5 more coin flips than your opponent.
Be a fun card to play with Edgar.
Hey!
Hey, there's Sabatama.
Hey! Okay.
You can play a black-red deck now.
I think we need to, like, start looking for some fixing to get Samosavok working, but, like, now we have a direction we could go with that. Okay, thank you.
Sulphurous Springs, also pretty solid.
Yep. We should fight more Minotaurs, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, Minotaurs are... It turns out...
I mean, they have a crown, so, like, they have, like, real stuff. Yeah, 30 life, and... this is fine. Alright, that's a pain. Stop that.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit.
Uh-oh. That's bad news.
Tongarth... like... More than most, like, old, powerful cards in Magic, Tongarth feels like a card from, like, today, you know?
Yeah, it's more of a rate thing rather than a
yeah.
Like... We're dead.
Oh, well, there
Alright. We were fighting, like, the 3-colored, and then, like, just the mono red one shows up and goes, hey, you're dead. Hey, sorry. Gotta tell you, you are dead. D dead. Let's
also,
find...
starting with Didgeridoo and playing and having Tongarth in your hand, pretty good, it turns out.
Yeah. The Black Hole Tree? I'm just looking for a town. There's the road. There's the town. Okay. Village.
Ether Sting.
Ooh,
hey, I'm just gonna throw this out here. Dwarven Shrine can't do more than 1 to us. Well, I guess, no, it can deal... No, it can deal 0.
Do 0. It doesn't do anything.
When you play it, yeah.
It can't do any damage.
This can't hurt us, but it can hurt your opponents.
Mashed bits, kobolds, dwarven pony.
Stark of Wrath. Man, there was so much more mono-red destroy target creature back in the day.
The very old stuff had, yeah. That was a style of card that existed, was like the pieces that were like, ooh, big lightning, force lightning. Permanently. When a red field deals damage. Deals that +1.
Yeah, it's worth noting that that is specifically red spell. I don't believe that counts from red sources, just spells.
Yeah.
Keldon Champion.
I'll take Keldon Champion, thank you very much. Sirocco, the blue mage hater. Skirk Commando, the card that... One of 2 cards that are the hell that makes up Onslaught Limited. So, Skirk Commando, in modern sets, morphs have a number of rules that kind of determine how much they can do when they flip up, for how much you pay for. Yeah. Skirk Commando combines with another beast that is effectively the same stat line and flip up, but is instead a 2/1 first striker. And so when your opponent is on the play and they play a morph and you play your own morph because that's all you're doing in that format in a lot of matches, what do you do when your opponent attacks? Because, like, if you block, it can be the first striker and it kills you. And if you don't block, it can be the commando.
It can be the Skirt Commando and then kills your morph.
And then it kills you. Like, you just, like... you get option selected and you don't know you're getting option selected. Hey, Orcish Farmer. Okay.
Oddly, actually kind of a way of, you know, making sure that they're off color.
Ooh, I'm buying the Orcish Arsonist. Hi. All creatures with flying able to block until room type do so. Oh, we got the Warmonger. D1 damage to creature without flying in each player. Anyone can pay for this. Creature Monger. Okay, I think we have most of what
I think my favorite thing about Basking Rootwalla is the sheer, like, incongruity of Madness Zero on that card, you know? It's just some fun-looking lizard. Why has it got Madness on it?
You know what does it mean to be Madness Zero, right? Like...
Yeah. Most cards with Madness are themed in some way after what it's called, you know? And yet, Basking Rootwalla is just this fun little lizard.
Okay. Hey, buddy. You're not, like, real here. Like, there's not enough non-basics for me to, like, be playing a Blood Moon, but, like, you know. Glyph of Destruction! Target wall you control gains plus 10 plus 0 in blocking. Okay.
Passing up the chaotic goo, I see.
Okay, if I go back into here, Keldon Champion, Orcish Arsonist. I'm slowly building up just a land destruction, like, main plan with the deck. Like, I figure that will be, like, annoying and functional, hopefully, is the idea. Like, something that we can do that's real. Stalker's fine.
Sorry, I just can't get over seeing it again. Shock on Psychotog.
Right. You have to divine the circumstance where that's possible to do anything.
Your opponent just has to have no cards in hand and no cards in graveyard.
Yep. Alright, let's head through here and see if we can't find the red major city. That? Is that our target? Are you? Blazing Peak. All right. So the major city in each has like a ton of goodies to be dealing with. We can try to craft cards. We can buy some very powerful artifacts.
The horrible halberd.
Aegis of the Beak. The Onulet Shield. We also have, oh, I should buy that for sure. Raging Goblin.
Low stone armor on the field at all times.
Oh, I should also buy the... Rushing the blue city is one of the biggest power spikes you can find. Interesting. Alright, what do I have for in my equipment that's like empty slots right now?
Armor and 2 accessories, I think is what that is.
Okay, so like... Wow. Wow, hold on.
That seems really good.
Yeah.
Starting with 8 cards in hand instead of 7.
Can I get enough?
You'd have to sell quite a lot of cards.
Let's see what...
But maybe.
Just to take a look, we've got a lot of stuff in town for purchase, too. You do get max health from things as well. I bought a point of max health here. Sowing Salt, Bash to Bits, Lightning Bolt, the Lightning Bolt, Ristic Lightning, Booster packs, okay. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna shuffle through here to try to find, yeah, like this. Urborg Volcano isn't much, but it's all we've got. So we absolutely want to find more of that. So bad. I don't know that I'm willing to play Lava Tubes in a deck.
depletion lands are kind of a rough one.
I'll get it. It's 50 cents, but they're very bad. Oh! Ooh, hold on. Karu.
Okay, one of the original Karus. Neat.
For our current deck, that's like, I'm complete.
Actually pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, Taiga. Alright.
Alright.
Costs 1,000.
1,000. They know what they've got.
Original duels, yeah.
I don't know that I want to buy the Taiga, but if I see a bad land, I would do it. This is a pretty dang cool land, actually. Contested Cliffs just lets you beast fight. Well, alright.
Alright, these, the filter lands that...
These are awful.
Two of those.
These are awful if you ever have more than one of them. Oh, hello.
You two encampment.
Yeah, that's again.
Manlands.
Yeah, we can have our and a barbarian ring.
Okay.
Yeah, like I'm more willing to play Cinder Marsh than I am the Lava Tubes, because this is like, in an emergency, you can do it. Average Highlands, Contested Cliffs. Okay. I want to start moving towards a
cycling.
Oh, that
land.
was the colorless cycling land, right?
Yeah, that was just 2 for that.
I don't know that this is worth it. I think I would rather have a mountain under most circumstances.
Yeah.
Well, always in play, damage that would put you to less than 1 life. Lowers you to 1. This might be worth it because of how many games where this just... There are a number of matches where this just says the game is over in our favor. Why? I guess if you want to turn on and off a Howling Mind? Yeah, okay. Okay. Sort price. Just looking at what we have around, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. Like, I don't think we can quite hit that much, but that's something we can, like, keep as, like, a thing in mind and just sort of, like, at this stage, we don't need to buy too much more. Let's go ahead and make the upgrades that we just picked up. So, that is Barbarian Ring, Sandstone Needle, G2 Encampment, and Dormant Volcano. All those things to add over lands, and then... I don't think there's much else that we're Clown on a basalt monolith. Yeah, that's true. This isn't sorted right. Well, I wanted to sort new, but it's like not doing it the way I want. Because like Ollie from Cairo is down here. That's fine. Okay, and then the cuts are easy because it's a bunch of mountains for the lands we just added. And I'll get rid of this falter. Okay, let's find the Phyrexian camp and go bust it up. That sounds like a good
way
plan.
to get a bunch of black cards as well. So.
Yeah, that should help us out pretty significantly in that way. All right. We also can, now that we've been to the red capital city, you can just teleport there at any point for like 2 of the little shards that you get from a fight. Is that it? Yeah, looks like that's it. Okay. All right. What sort of things we got? Furnace Goblin. Oh dang, Festering Goblin's like pretty good against this. Oh god, no. I see.
Good old Goblin Pile Driver.
Pile Driver's terrifying. Is this like Patriarch's bidding goblins? Is that what we're doing over here? Whenever a goblin deals damage to a player. Bone Shredder. Ooh.
That's something we kind of want.
Yeah. Block with the Bone Shredder because it's going to die anyway. Draldu's Crusade. Alright. Alright, so what do we get from goblins? The rats.
Rats of wrath.
Flip a coin. If you win the flip, destroy all creatures power 2 or less. If you lose the flip, destroy all creatures 3 or greater.
Rats of Wrath, notably one of the... I mean, obviously there's ways to sacrifice artifacts in black as well. But this has destroy target artifact on it, a thing that otherwise never appears in black. Because it's something you control, but... Yeah,
there are 2 cards I can think of that do it, and it's like Gate to Phyrexia style stuff from like really ancient sets. Mog Jailer. Doom Cannon! Yeah, okay. Ooh. It's cute. Herborg Volcano. Doom Cannon! Name a creature type, throw it into the Doom Cannon. I will mulligan that, thank you very much. I will keep that, and we will put Coiled Tin Viper back. Mog Flunkies. That one needs a buddy. Can't attack or block in a turn with no other creature you control attacks or blocks. This cleric will throw goblins at you. Damn, Bone Shredder. Alright, fine. I want to get a Bone Shredder. That'd be a really good get. If we can get some stuff like that, the Necrotol stuff like that. Rock Fanatic. Ice Cauldron!
Ice Cauldron.
Classics of way too much text.
Yeah, look at this Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass card right here.
X tap, put a charge card on Ice Cauldron, and put a spell card face up on Ice Cauldron. Note the type and amount of mana used to pay for this activation. Use this ability only if there are no charge counters on Ice Counter. You play the spell as though they're in your hand. Tap, remove the charge counter from Ice Cauldron, add mana to the type and amount last used to charge the Ice Cauldron into your mana pool. Use this to only cast the spell on top of Ice Cauldron. It's a card that, like, is reasonably simple to explain. You just pay in, and then it later pays out what you paid in. So you can, like, put a card on layaway. Is layaway a concept that, like, makes sense in 2026? Wait a minute. Tongarth's Rage. And steal all of the gold. Klarna, okay.
This card does still have the wording on it, even in Oracle text, about noting the type and amount of mana spent to pay the activation cost.
Goblin Grenade! They really did not want my 2/1 to live. I think they killed it with both sides of that effect. Terrifying. That did give me Mountain Walk, but if you check their lands...
Yep.
They were prepared for this eventuality. Funkies. Sure. Phyrexian Scuda, which is like... You pay forward on your Juzam Jin.
Yeah, more or less. The Energizer.
The Energizer.
This right here is the Energizer.
That's the Energizer.
Aren't you energized upon looking at it?
It's got the face. Ooh, our own Goblin King. Two tap, target creature control deals no damage, but gains... Oh! This is the same as that, Unburden, effect we had before. Alright, let's fight the leader here. The Furnace Tormentor. Alright. Oh, God.
Ooh, gross. Gate to Phyrexia,
Okay.
Sulfuric Vortex, Fire Arena. Oh boy.
Okay. So Gate to Phyrexia is what I was
Dangerous.
talking about. Sack a creature, kill an artifact.
Yeah.
Fire Arena is Fire Arena. Vortex is Vortex. Okay. I will keep. Vortex us. Mountain Soldier of Fortune. We're gonna play. I don't think I'm gonna bother with Dormant Volcano even in here. Terminate, okay. Amorph. We're winning the race right now. My ass!
Oh. Well.
Okay.
With Lava Dart in our hand, if they don't deal any more additional direct damage, we actually do win. Because we'll take 2 from Sulfuric Vortex.
Go to 1.
And then they'll die after we... Because they'll take 1 from both Fire Arena and Vortex.
Okay. Oh my god. The arena was too much for them to win the race. Cinder Elemental. Uncontrolled Infestation. Goblin Grenadiers. Sinister Strength. Wooden
Sphere.
The Poly Artifact. No, these are...
Dark Rip.
Yeah,
These are the ones I look at and I like recoil on how bad they are. The township.
These are unplayably, but like a Shimmering Grotto beats these on every level, right? Like they're just unusable.
It doesn't enter tapped.
Neither does Shimmering Grotto, or every variant of Shimmering Grotto that's ever existed.
Yeah,
it's a waste. You're right. It is a waste. Walking Wall.
You cannot spend more black in this way than the number of snow-covered swamps you control.
Did you know that there's like a sort of strictly better Pestilence? If you're snow-covered swamps. Ooh, this one's cool. Expensive, but comes with a lot of goblins. That's going in our... Yeah. Like, life is a resource, but we can pay it. Ooh. Oh, this just gives us a gate to Phyrexia as our starting, if we want.
That's neat.
Okay. Also, Alpha Lands. Well, let's take the rest of our prizes. You are not well-wisher. I'm sorry, buddy. Yo!
Try the magical trader.
All right.
Classic.
Oh,
Pernicious
wow,
Deed.
we are picking up cards. Capital C here.
Crush of
Crush of worms!
They pay me in worms.
Static orb, the hell orb.
Mm.
Put target enchant creature from a graveyard into play, enchanting your creature you control. It's yours now. Ooh!
Dio-chan. All right.
Yeah. Teferi's response. This is a card that was created specifically as like a needle answer for Rishodon Port. Rishodon Port was a land that was tap for colorless or one tap target land, and it was. That doesn't sound unreasonable on its surface, but like it made it so that like if you're not really taking action or if you're ahead, your opponent can't do anything. And Teferi's response is just, all right, if your opponent Rishodon ports your land, blow them up into the sun. Like, like you blow up their port, you draw 2 cards, you throw their dice in the trash. It's just. Oh wow! Ooh.
Grim Monolith is some serious shit to consider.
Now that's
right?
real shit right there. Absolutely. Gratuitous violence. Okay.
A Tabernacle of Pendrell Vale, huh?
Oh boy.
Tabernacle is. Now this is a hell card.
Yeah. That does not tap for mana.
Mm-hmm.
Serenib Jin. 4 mana, 5/6 flyer, your upkeep, destroy one of your lands, you destroy an island, you take 3 for it. It's destroyed if you have no land. Yeah, if a creature you control would deal damage. Double up. Ooh!
Why you?
Okay. Coffin Queen.
Coffin Queen.
We're finding cards in here. This is a good. Uh-huh.
I go.
What do you do? 3/6. If you choose to block, flip a coin after defense is announced. While the coin is in the air, flip and opponent's flavor cannot. Okay.
Mystic Snake.
Wow, just so many.
Unfortunately, none of them were Noctex cards, though.
No, but Grim Monolith is like immediate, like going in a deck. Like
Yeah,
that's...
Grim Monolith goes into any deck in a lot of ways.
Okay. Hmm. That one's pretty good. Gardener, Disciple, Speedlunkers, Melt Down, Searing Rays. Do you know each player equal number of creatures of that color that player controls? Rack and Ruin. This is another one that like thought could be our. And then Brand. Searing Rays. Alright, we still need to clear out. You can see on the corner it says enemies remaining 3. So we still have some goblins we need to crunch.
This is more shots at Bone Treader, so it's not a problem.
Yeah. We can put a mountain on bottom. That's fine. Dwarven Ruins. Okay, they do in fact know how to do it. Mog Flunkies, Mog Fanatic. Pile driver. Okay. 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 I'm gonna. And then we're just gonna pyrokinesis. Thank you, Troll News Crusade, for. It's fine. For helping us out. Okay, that's a goblin down. Oh god. Okay, well, we found the goblin ass with a tiny little tail. We got the 1/1 swamp walk. This is the earliest of gold cards.
Yeah.
This and like a couple others in the dark. Yeah, yeah.
So, what about this card is red? Is like when you look at this, right? Like the fact that it's a goblin, I guess.
It's a goblin. Like, if you got this card for black 1, it was overcosted. Like,
yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Mog fan.
All right, how many more goblin? All right, 2 more. We're doing pretty good against Furnace Goblin.
Urborg Volcano.
Yeah. Speaking of... Oh my god, are you ready for the drawback of a Karu?
I'm always ready for the drawback of a Karu.
My hand is too full. Okay. But yeah, so if you're familiar with like the we call them the Karus because of the white one that's just named Karu. From original Ravnica, the duels that bounce a land, that's where that comes from. Is
like Breeding Pits, Steam Vents, all of those.
Well,
yeah.
Well, those are the shocks. Rakdos Carnarium is what you're thinking of.
Oh,
Simic Growth Chamber is the name of the Simic one.
Growth Chamber, that's what it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, Bone Shredder, get out of here. Paying for that Bone Shredder, I guess. Okay, 1 more goblin to go. Yes, all right.
Boiler Works. That's the Gizim one I was thinking, trying to think of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pay 1 life, regenerate. Hey. It's the noxious toad.
Noxious toad.
Alright. Here we go. Final goblin. We'll see what this ends up with. This seems fine. Need to lead with G2 encampment. Probably get to cycle that Forgotten Cave, Lava Dart on something tiny. Ah, alright, we're introducing the question when we got 2 of them. Pile driver.
Driver.
Okay. Alright, and it is time for the arsonist. Yeah. Okay, and that's the last goblin. Oh! Big. Alright. Wittigo. Wittigo comes to play with 6 counters. During upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter if it's been blocked or been blocked. Otherwise, remove a counter from Wittigo. The Wee-to-go. Yes. The Wee... Lurker. Shroud unless it's attacked. That's cute. We've actually had that as a... This is text that, like, exists on more modern cards in a way to, like, balance them. I think of Dragonlord Ojutai and stuff. Where, like, you're immune as long as you kind of standing still. Crypt Angel is really good. This is a card we can play in Rakdos. 3/3 flyer, pro white, pick up a red creature. Or blue, but...
Yogg's Will?
Why does it cost $507?
Interesting.
Okay. Day of the Dragon. Forgotten Harvest. Beginning of your upkeep. Remove a land from the grave. Put a 1/1 counter on target. Wow.
It basically reads, all the lands in your graveyard have, scavenge 0 for one, scavenge 1 for 0 that, you can only activate once per turn for all of the lands in your grave.
I guess. You know, that's
yeah, it sounds bad.
I
say it.
Yeah. Say, all right, hold on.
Natural Order, however, that's a real last card.
Like, I think our targets for this are still Verdant Force, but Verdant Force is still real, you know? Like, that's a...
Yeah.
Weird Harvest. Each player searches X creatures, and then, put them in hand. Grinning Demon, we saw this. This is the bigger Juzon with Morph. Mana Vortex! Each player controls land. Each player who controls land sacrifices land during their upkeep. At any time there are no lands in play, destroy Mana Vortex. If you do not sacrifice a land when Mana Vortex is cast, Mana Vortex is countered.
This might be the least blue card I've ever seen. Like,
right? Like, yeah.
There's not a single thing about this that is like still extant in this color to the modern day.
No,
like, at all.
Not even close. Like, I love the last part where like you have to sack a land or else it counters itself.
Yeah.
Not as an additional cost, but like. Yeah!
Now we're talking.
Hello, my friend. Stunted growth is real. 3 cards back on top of their library. Talk about a thing that also is extremely not in a color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the owl placement on this. You ever made CBI rate a magic card?
I dropped something.
Oh.
In the case that was audible, that's what that was.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna get punched by a fire elemental.
Well,
no, I'm keeping that. You can have your card. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the time you want to do that.
Hey, that means we don't have to pay the echo.
Yeah, I ain't paying for that. Maybe we get some extra burn from this opponent? I'm so glad I didn't play the Dormant Volcano. Okay, you got it, boss. I can't play the Echo. Outplayed.
Like...
Alright, well.
Shivan Goblin. When you play Shiv's Embrace on a creature, you then refer to it as Shivan, whatever its creature type is. Shivan Dog.
Shivan
Advisor. Shivan Gremlin. Shivan Gamer.
Shivan Gamer. Alright, what do we got in town here? Okay, yep.
Shivan Brushwag.
I don't care about boosters. Okay, that puts us up to half the money we need. The Shivan Dragon. Oh, what's this cave?
Shivaner Dragon.
I'm stealing your book. Thanks, I'm stealing your book. Oh boy. Yes! Okay, hold on.
Here we go. straight up Lava Axe.
It's just Lava Axe.
Lava Axe is the worst playable card, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I've talked about it for years. It's the way a friend of mine always said that they wanted their limited deck to contain a dragon. But when they say dragon, they didn't mean dragon. They were talking about, like, specifically Garden Hellkite at the time. They just want one card that lets you go over the top.
Yes.
You know, the burn spell that lets you end a game, and Lava Axe is the most archetypical worst dragon that you know, but you do know and you do play.
Lava Axe is a card that will see play in most limited formats, but still will see play. Even though it sucks. Like, it's awful, but it still deals 5 damage to your opponent, which is such a good line of text, you know?
Yeah. Dragon Blood. Fire in the belly. Much like with Shiv's Embrace, Zephid's Embrace will also make you the Zephid Goblin. Ooh, there's a lot of really good stuff here in, like, Legacy Destiny, like, all of the Urza sets around here that, like... I don't think I care about that. You know, there's, like, some pretty decent cards in this era, right? Like... we can find Tinker.
You could find and use Tinker if you wanted to. Ooh, the Wheel of Torture.
Ooh. What does the creature text saying summon elf mean? Before the rework on the frame, that is a creature. Like, you could replace summon with the word creature in your head. It's the exact same as creature elf.
They in fact used to call these cards summon cards occasionally. You know, that's just what those cards were.
Yeah. But it has
Palancron, hey.
Yeah. You are a planeswalker summoning a Palancron. So you summon it. That's the spell you are casting. Palancron is here to do infinite crimes.
Man. Perhaps the most narrow protection card that's ever existed.
Oh my god, Treetop Village, eat it.
Yeah.
Nice try, idiot. Mishra's Factory, no dice. Not today. Shivan Gorge, This,
Valakut? How about Vala no thanks? Valakant.
Got him. This was
This is a worthless card, is what it is. That's why you never heard of it.
I'm also stealing this one. Yeah. So the rune of protections, instead of, like, circles, they were colored mana on the activations and could cycle.
But that's cycling.
So, like, you know, in the games where it was a dead card, I don't know when that would happen. A rune of protection lands is really, really strong. But in the world where, like, maybe you don't care about it, you know. Goliath
Beetle.
Okay. Damn, wow. You're paying 3 for this, huh?
Yeah, I mean, always wild to see, like, the dichotomy of cards in Urza's Saga.
Yeah,
you know?
right? Like, this is a card that, like, if this costs 1 mana, I'd be like,
This shares a set with Memory Jar, right? Like...
We passed Yogg's Will before.
Yeah. Capuchin Knight.
Hey!
Unearth is pretty good.
Pretty good card. Even cycles.
Now, this card is a white card these days.
Yes, Helping Hand and other friends like this, we are like...
Yeah, White Reanimator is generally targeting smaller things, so...
Yeah, you still can have big in white.
Of course, black is the best color reanimating, so obviously you can still do this. It's just that, on average, they would print this card in white rather than black these days.
I love... Raven Familiar was a combo piece. You played this in Allurin decks. This has like an impulse on come in, and the deck the combo deck that would play this, you'd be able to play.
Apparently, it has an anticipate on come in.
That's true. Technically, anticipate is a Raven Familiar.
That's true.
Good bird. I mentioned that Sowing Salt was reprinted in Kamigawa block. It's part of a cycle. Some of them are more playable than others, but...
Rofolos's gift.
Pick up an enchantment from every... Okay, alright, cool.
Return an enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand for each card revealed this way. Because we're definitely going to try to pick up multiple enchantments here with this one.
This is a pretty archetypical cycling card. Very narrow, but...
But you can just get rid of it later when it's not being usable at all.
Now we're talking.
This actually can do something.
A Blood Vassal.
One of the more wretched thralls.
Yeah.
Scour again.
Why is Scour worth 12?
Because it's bad.
Somnophore. Very rare at the time of this card's printing, but like a blue, like, creature removal effect. Like, Dungeon Geists and cards that came after Dungeon Geists made it more of a thing, but... this is not cycle, but a set of a bunch of cards in Urza's Saga. It actually might be across multiple of the sets, but I know in Saga it's like these enchantments that turn on when your opponent takes some action, and they're like supposed to be like, you know, undercosted creatures. A lot of them were just narrow enough that you would never have them hit. Master Blue Wizard, oh crap. Oh,
God. You can handle a Master Blue Wizard. Oh, they have just straight up a Mock Sapphire on the field. Okay.
We got a mulligan. I'm gonna keep that. No!
Okay.
No!
We literally cannot ever play this card, so that's fun.
You jerk. Oh my god, okay.
Oh, all right. Devastating.
Yo, that's a card we need to find, right? Not that one,
medallion,
but
like
yeah.
Medallion.
Yeah.
Off.
Stop.
Okay, what is the AI gonna decide to reveal to us?
Oh god.
Okay, Serendib Freed, Islands of Mana Drain, and Arcanus the Omnipotent. I'm going to assume it's just going to choose the pile with more cards that isn't just all lands.
I'm gonna go this route. No, I'm gonna go... They chose Mana Drain Arcanus. However, they didn't make a land drop. Oh! Oh! Heretic, get in here! Sandstone Needle and blow up that Mock Sapphire, please. Yeah, you can still cast things like that, that's fine. Let's get...
This is, yeah, they can't do anything about this, so.
Okay. So we get to blow up your medallion. We get to attack with Tongarth. And then we get to wait. Okay. The wizard has been solved. I'm just not casting into the mana drain.
Yeah.
Three-turn clock. That was terrifying. They really needed to pick the lands off the the fact or fiction.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay.
I think that is the exact like setup of things that I would have done with the FOF as well, and I would have taken the lands in the Serendipity for each. So.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh hey. Oh, what is this guy?
Krovax Ascendant Evankar?
Right. Krovax.
-1/-1 to non-black creatures, +1/+1 to black creatures. Flying. Other, I think. I don't think it pumps.
Ascendant Evankar. Other black creatures get +1/+1. Non-black creatures get -1/-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's the opposite. There's the white one in Time Spiral. Ooh, hey.
Hey, Mystical Tutor. That's a legit card.
I know you can swipe down. In here, like, it doesn't... We have to go into the collection. Oh, no, it does go in here. Okay. I thought we couldn't do it in... Oh, God. How do we... I had tried it before, and it's hard to get working because the swipe action is, like, a hard click. Good to know. I didn't think you could do it in this look. You know, in Slay the Spire, there's like certain screens where you can't look at an upgraded card like that. Yeah,
Siege Gang. Okay, well this goes in the deck immediately.
Yeah, I'm in on Siege Gang Commander. Absolutely.
Siege Gang Commander rules. Man, okay, also rules.
Yeah, we fought the
strongest counterspell in the history of Magic. So.
Yeah.
Well, strongest counterspell that is specifically a variant on treachery as well. Wow. Game's really giving you hands of like, hey, maybe you want to play some blue.
Do we want to pull out the Crosis? Worm's Chant, okay. Wrath.
Wrath of God.
That'd just be Wrath. Field of Souls. Kind of nifty. And some cash. Also, I'm stealing your goodies in the back. Thank you very much. Yeah, that walls can see through the Chiron negotiations. Oh, we sometimes get variants on this. There was one that's like tapping artifacts that does this that I remember seeing some play.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. I love the pump that, like, maybe.
It's I mean, it might give you
Your
power, maybe.
Yeah, might give you power. Ooh, invisibility and camouflage. Invisibility. Target creature can only be blocked by walls. Camouflage. Whoa.
Piles can be empty.
Piles can be... Instead... Cast a spell only during declare attackers. This turn, instead of declaring blockers, each defender chooses any number of creatures they control and divides them into a number of piles equal to the number of attacking creatures for whom that player is the defending player. These creatures those players control and block an additional creature may likewise put in additional piles. Assign each pile to a different one of those attacking creatures at random. Each creature in piles and block creature in that pile assigned does so. Piles can be empty. Oracle text doesn't help you. Sorry.
Yeah, this is one of those cards that just doesn't get an updated Oracle test because no one's gonna fucking play it. There's a couple of cards that are like this still, like that they've not really ever gone back and updated or clarified anything.
Basically, instead of blocking happens unknown.
Yeah.
Maybe. We're gonna fight an opponent who just gets to start with that in play, I'm sure. So, a lot of cards in Urza's were the designers looking at cards from 93 and 94 and saying, wow, those have a lot of text and a lot of riders and a lot of, like, conditions to make them, like, what they are.
This is a simplified Tinker, right? That's what this is, basically. Rather, it's a Tinker simplified this.
Yes, yeah. And the thought of, like, well, what if we make a simplified version of that? Like all those, like, let's just get rid of all those riders. And it's like, the idea of, like, maybe were those there for a reason?
In the case of Tinker, absolutely, that was there for a reason.
Another in the same block, Bargain.
Mm-hmm.
Yawgmoth's Bargain is Necropotence with the text file off. Bits like that. Hey, Karn.
Hey, Karn. You already had a Karn, though.
This isn't as useful when we're doing, like, old EDH stuff, but it's still strong. Like, obviously, you can't grab the same card 3 times. Give me all them land back. Okay, hold on.
Whoa, Academy, huh?
Okay. We're finding some... This blue wizard had some maybe powerful tools. Maybe some powerful tools around, you know? Candelabra. We stole the blue wizard's Academy and Candelabra.
Classic combo.
Celestial Gatekeeper is put in graveyard from play. Remove it from the game, then target up to 2 birds or clerics. And, oh. Okay, well, let's go bother.
Academy is one of those fucked up cards. You know, just like...
Yeah.
Ever thinking about Tolarian Academy, it's like... Man, this card...
Helmet?
Card's unreasonable. Blue doesn't get access to this for a reason, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mystical Tutor for foil.
Foil. Well, you can't play around this, really.
You know, if our opponent wants to 3-for-1 themselves...
Yeah.
4-for-1.
They're allowed.
They Mystical Tutored for it.
True.
Like, that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Again? Stop it!
Okay.
Wizard, you've already Mystical Tutored this turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Your opponent has 3 foils in their hand.
No, they don't. They tutored for a foil, then shuffled their deck tutoring for the other foil.
Oh, right. Okay, so the foil is now like a 6-for-1, right?
Yeah. Juggernaut? Oh, wow, they don't have enough things to discard to it. Weird.
I feel like there might be a thing about the AI is probably not particularly good at piloting blue decks.
Yeah. Foil. Well, I wonder what card we're getting from here. That's right, it's Balduvian Shaman.
Speaking of cards with ancient text.
Tap. Permanently change the text of target white enchantment you control that does not have cumulative upkeep by replacing all instances of one color word with another. For example, you may change counter black spells to counter blue spells. Balduvian Shaman cannot change mana symbols. That enchantment now has cumulative upkeep 1. This is a common.
This is a common. This is realistically a common with no text as well. Like,
that's right. My circle of protection can now option select. Like,
yeah. I will then have to pay for it forever because it has cumulative upkeep now. But
hey, buddy, that's a 5-mana 3/3 that can jump.
Sacrificing a land.
Ooh. Okay. Discombobulate. Okay, Blue Wizard's got some cool stuff for us. Anyway, I'm gonna fight you so I can get to that book. Let me get this Jin down.
City of Brass and Keeper of Kukus.
Oh god. Okay. Alright, we gotta fight Keeper of
Kukus.
That's tough. I will keep. Yeah? Sure, you got it, boss. Well.
Okay.
Cathodian. You deal with Keeper of Kukus.
Did we ever put the Grim Monolith in our deck?
No, we didn't.
Something to think about later.
Yeah. Okay.
Think your opponent has a problem? They're not playing cards that do anything anymore.
Yeah. Benthic Jin.
Some that would immediately die to the fact that we just played Kamal.
Destroyed.
Wait. Keeper of Kukus gains protection from and red until end of turn.
Okay.
Huh.
Goodbye, Keeper of Kukus. Ooh.
Okay. Like Silver Dagger's kind of neat, actually.
That is a pretty cool card. This is a good crab combo.
Yep.
Rain. This is a good mono blue commander. Because it's just like you put it out there, and anytime anything's targeted, you draw back up. You draw up. This is like a if you're familiar with Leovold, like
yeah,
like you get the Leovold protection, obviously on a.
You don't get the Leovold draw like strangling, but
all damage.
Now that's a wizard-ass wizard. Holy shit!
All damage done to you this far.
This guy looking like Wormdoll from Wigglewood is what he's looking like.
I love it. Like the wizard on the one on the left that has like multiple arrows in the back. But all damage done to you so far this turn is instead retroactively applied to one of your creatures in play. If this damage kills the creature, it can be regenerated. Even if there's more than enough damage to kill the creature, you don't suffer any of it. Further damage is treated normally. The actual text is like much like cleaner, but oh, okay. Ramjan. Grand Melee.
Because only a couple of them ever saw any real significant play. It's occasionally you just don't realize how many Jinn and Ifrit there were in early Magic.
Yeah.
You know? It's actually a reasonably common card type.
Yes. Alright. Oh my god, alright. Enchantment Alteration. Switch target enchantment from one creature to another creature, or from one land to another. The controller of the enchantment does not change. The new target of this enchantment must be valid. Treat it as though it had just been cast. Yeah.
Yeah, the simplification of the wording down on this one is so funny.
Yeah. Our buddy just stealing the wings from, like... Look at the shades on our buddy in the front. What do you got going on there? Yeah, that we saw invisibility before.
Unblockable in the way that it is set up.
Hmm.
Was just called unblockable, but wasn't a keyword, then was briefly keyworded, and then became just can't be blocked.
Yep. Heat Ray, here from Urza's Saga, we see this. We've seen this a couple times on the reprint. The reasonable card in a limited format. Heat Rays does indeed have the bar and grill open. Launch. This card's next to Rancor, huh?
Yep. This card is the blue equivalent of Rancor, clearly.
Destroy target wall. Now, the thing about Goblin Masons is the skull. The second thing about Goblin Masons is the turtle. You you build with what you got around.
Yeah, most of it is good brick and stone. Like, they're doing a pretty good job. They just don't have all of the ones that they need.
Yeah.
Defender of Chaos.
Huh.
2/1 flash.
Pro white. The hand, huh? Here's another one of those enchantments that turn on. You get a whole 1/1 2/2 if your opponent casts a creature. This one's actually neat. Like, we talked about, we saw earlier that, like, 1/2 that could, like, sack to disenchant. This one gets that on death. So you have to work Wall of Junk.
Hey, Phyrexian Monitor, you don't look like a skeleton at all.
But you know,
legally a skeleton.
Legally clear. That's a clue.
Yeah. That's straight up a clue creature, basically.
That's a clue. This card costs so much. Oh my god. So, first things first, this costs 4. Second thing second, it costs 4 again. Third thing third, you gotta pay 2 and tap it to give creatures +2/+2. Hold on, did I read that right? Yes, I did. Creatures. Whose?
All.
All. Well, watch out.
Yeah, you pay 10 to give all creatures on the field, including your opponent's shit, +2/+2.
All. But watch out. Hey. Okay. All right.
All right.
Ooh.
Wildfire. Oh, you got Wildfire and Burning of Genie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got both of them.
With the Grim-Monolith, and like we can start moving towards that. We can start, like, if I can find, like, that would be a good reason to find Heart of Ramos and like all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, historically, Wildfire is a card that, obviously would see some for our play. It destroys all lands and destroys 4 things.
Yeah. 4 lands, 4...
Dwarves and all creatures and all that. The fact that they printed that card also as Burning of Shin Yi, which actually I think was the first version of it, and Wildfire came second.
Burning, it's weird because I think Burning is like, one of them is a sack. I think Wildfire is sacks 4 lands, deals 4 damage.
One of them is a sacrifice, the other one is like destroy them that you control or something. Right?
Yeah, so you can like sidestep it.
Regardless, they're basically functional reprints, so the fact that you can play, 8 of them.
Yeah, or in our case,
is pretty
2,
good.
Which is good to give us like double up on that. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm so sorry, Fallen Empires. You've got like such a cool like setting and like the pieces of this, and then you've got cards.
Yeah, but then you have your cards that are like this.
Then you have cards like this that are I can hand off Shroud for a turn at
on upkeep only.
On upkeep only. Yeah, we have the Ward Power Stone. And just this high fly. Yeah.
Oh, Cloud Sprite. I know this guy. He's the main character of Final Fantasy 7.
That's right. Alright, taking 1 and then... Yeah. Phantom Monster. Alright.
Hey, Tinker 2.
That's good, because that's a lot of cash.
That's $500.
That's
a really good one.
Perfect.
Yeah. Straight up, you are getting like a large, maybe not Psychic Allergy, but you're getting quite a few like good blue cards to set up like a blue red artifacts thing. You just need the artifacts.
Also, I don't know who I don't think we have a general for that.
You don't.
Like, I think we have to play Croesus and like drop the black or something like that. Like that would be, or Nicol Bolas.
Ooh, Mahamoti
Jin.
Guy is notable just for being really large with no drawback.
That's the Mahamoti. Alright, we're heading up the road.
Serendipity Freed obviously got a lot more play between the 2 of them because it was pretty minor drawback for how strong it was. But Mahamoti Jin was also there.
Well, we got some travel we still need to do, so we're gonna push that forward.
And I'm actually gonna be hopping off now. Enjoy the rest of Forge.
Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, we'll probably be going for just a little bit more here because I also want to go get. What the hell is this? That rules. Yeah, okay, you got it, boss. I could have regenerated from that, but like... Lava Dart your friend to get freed? Alright. Friend and freed flip a coin. If you win the flip, it fades out, or else you sack it. They win the flip. Okay. Pillage this. I'm willing to sack a mountain for it. Like, now. Oh, just counterspell. Yeah, sure, you got it, boss. Try again. Counterspell. Alright, we burned counterspell on that. Sweet. Ah, can't be regenerated, no! Friend and Free was a real card that was played as well. This was like actually something you played. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the cancel. Tap that. Lava flow your mountain. Tap that. Try it again. Counterspell proper. Oh god. All right. Tangarth? Save me, Tangarth. Oh god, lightning bolt my face. Uh-oh. That's bad. I don't like where that's going. Well, don't do that again, please? Okay. Okay. Go to 1. It's fine. Fireball. Siobhan Reef. Ooh, that's nice. I want you to just appreciate this card. It's beautiful to behold and terrible to be held. Like, I'm thinking about the world where, like, this is the... we wanted people to have a fun time with bouncing all of our opponents' lands. There's so much mana control at the core of Mercadian Masks. It's just wild. That's where we have Rhystic Studies. It's where Rhystic Study and all the Rhystic cards. It's where we have all these pitch cards and things that sack our lands. It's where we have Rishdan Port and Rising Waters and all these terrible to be held. It's a lot, is what I'm saying. Now we're trying to get to town. We're gonna go drop off this goodie. I think it's a long way to get to the town, but we're gonna get there. Oh, the arrow's slowly turning, so I think we're finally close. Oh, that boar. God, I had such a fun time drafting. Oh god, is this outside? Oh, maybe this is further than I thought. That's fine. We can teleport back to, Oh, it's in the white zone? Okay, that... Every gopher... I did not appreciate how far this was as a thing. That means it's not happening. Because I want... Actually, what it means is... Let's see if we can get to the green town, then. It's 1,000,000 miles away. Like, I read it, I knew it, and then I'm like, yeah, it's just head north, and we gotta head north. No. Unless we go to the White City, we can travel to the White City if we've been to the White City, but we have to have been there first to be able to teleport to it. Or get other, like, equipment stuff that would let us... This is a... I can't get through the... Okay, hold on. Oh, God. Around this way, maybe? Okay. Because we at least have the green city, then I can, like, teleport back up to... here. I'm kind of guessing that the green city's in the center. Yeah. Cool. This is Minnesota? Yeah. Okay. So, hello. We've made it here. We have a lot of green things we can get here. Let's go ahead and check in on... No, thank you. Okay, I don't want to take that. I want to go to the treasure hut. So we're going to buy the life point, and then we've got... Pay one, discard card, regenerate on the next slot. Here's the teleport, so we want to have this. Double your speed. Okay, yeah, so this is like... Final. Let's go check the actual equipment, though. That's the other thing I care about in town. This. 2/2, that gives... Okay, Onulet, it's still... Okay, is this the same stuff here? Okay. So I still want the Sage's robes. That's a huge thing. Is there an inn in town? Doesn't look like it. I have to go quick down to... Oh, well. Let's fight a tree folk. What does a tree folk have here? Okay. Trees? Do you have wood? Are you gonna wood elemental at me? Nature's law. Alright. Well. I'm gonna make sure your wood elemental is not working. Nature's lore. Alright. I'm terrified. Weather seed tree. Yo! Now we're talking. When weather seed tree folk foot in your graveyard, return it to hand. There's a totem of this in Time Spiral as well. Alright, let's go 3. Oh my god. Gaia's Embrace. That is +3/+3 trample regen. Alright, And then we got Blanchwood Tree Folk. It's fine. Luckily for us, getting access to a Rock of Care Ridges should... finish it up. Ah! Toughen single number of forks you control. Look at these things. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yavimaya Ancients, +1/-2. Felonite Druid. Sack a creature to turn all your forests into 2/3s. Forests still count as lands, but may not be tapped for mana. The turn they were brought into play this. They're brought into play this turn. Blanchwood. Rapid Wombat. Rise of the Eldrazi has a card that's kind of referencing this. Okay. I want to go to the Mad Tree here, and then it'll let me sell. And then I just go ahead and sell, like... a couple cards that I'm probably just not using. I'm sorry, Force Field. And... accumulated knowledge. Okay, so 7,000 was the amount we needed. Yeah, very early green vigilance. Alright, so what we're here for is... from here, we're gonna go ahead and buy ourselves the Sage's Robes. I know we can upgrade to get the Rampage Horrible Hordes, but this is a slot we're not using. And that gives us +1 starting hand and infinite cards. The infinite cards doesn't really matter, but a 8-card starting hand is a hefty change, you know what I mean? Do we get that? I want to see if that's pre or post mulligan. Pre. Skip your discard phase. Yeah, our bounce land doesn't have a downside anymore. This thing has first strike, by the way. Just make sure you know that. Because we have infinite hands, so like if we bounce land, it won't hurt us. Okay, Giant growth, okay. Killer bees! Oh no, it's the killer bees! You gotta watch out! Yeah, if we can get Tolarian Academy, we're starting with multiple artifacts in play, right? Like, Tolarian Academy might just be worth playing in the deck as a double land. Like for double colorless. I can't believe the killer bees are coming for me. Alright, and then... hello. So we have to destroy Ball Lightning and also sacrifice Ball Lightning. Yeah, land destruction works a lot better when we do get to start with the bodies. Right? Like, that absolutely changes the nature of that. Ooh, this is actually a nice one. Like a Duskwood Boars that just comes with the free land. That's a pretty big, a nice big thingy, Elfin Worm. Magnify. All creatures get +1/+1 this turn. All. Enchant World? Enchant World is effectively, like, legendary for all enchantments. You can only have one Enchant World in play. During each player upkeep, you choose a color. All your lands make that color. So, like, you're stuck not on multicolor stuff. On lands, at least. For each creature you're going to play, all tokens are doubled. Yo! Wall of Blossoms! I'll take a Wall of Blossoms. Whippoorwill. Whippoorwill is classics of cards that look like they should have flying. Instead, target creature may not regenerate. And also, it can't have damage prevented, and it exiles. You had to pay for Plummet, goodness. Alright. I think, though, this is where I need to stop because I need to get myself dinner. I've been going for a while, so... Anyway, this is a thing I just sort of have on the side. We might do this a couple more times, or maybe do the actual EDH bit. If we look in here in settings, there's the Realm of Legends bit. But, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you follow, sooner go live. 7 Central's the main thing, but, you know, things like this might happen at random. Tomorrow is gonna be more Marvel superheroes drafting on, Arena that also might start a little earlier to try to get 2 drafts in. We'll see. Tuesday will not be Trails today on Tuesday, but Trails the 3rd will be starting up soon after. So, then Builders and things like that. So, anyway, thank you all for joining. Have a good night, everybody.